Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. What up, Sai? How's it going, buddy? Ugh. Couple new follows. Oasis Max. V found. Oh, V from Doom. Thank you both for the follows on Twitch. Appreciate y'all. Let's just go to this one. Here we go. Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's pretty much where we're at as well. Our stuff's kind of come to a halt for now. We'll see what happens next. It's been brutal, man. Fighting NTD when they're twice your strength. Got 4 maxed accounts. It's been fun as hell. But jeez, ooh. Yeah, it's been decent. What's up, Baghead? How's it going, buddy? How is it going? Is there actually like a serious push happening in G1 or? Oh shit, yeah, kinda. Got a couple brackets written down to watch if this one doesn't really pop off. I think they're setting new rallies maybe. We'll see. Be curious to see how they end up pushing here. Anybody else have any good wars thus far? It was pretty decent. Just happens at like the most odd hours. There's a lot of Asian alliances in our map. A lot of Asian alliances in our map. What's up, Sniper? How's it going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Can't tell if they're setting any new rallies or not. Seems like there are goats walking onto their territory. I would assume so. Looks like Goat will try to push Oldie back. Good. We're at the Hellion waiting for the next, or for the end of the event. Did as expected. AXA crushed people down. We got rolled with 1v1 plus 3 field alliances. Damn. AXA is in Versace's alliance, right? Is that Versace's alliance, AXA? Took IR off. Oh, that's not too bad. What's up, Attacker? It's been good. It's been tough as hell, I'll tell you that much. Jesus Christ, man. We had to hold off NTD was like pushing into us right here to try to take our 6, and we had to hold while VWow and Farmer they were building up from here. So I think it was like a 3-hour hold right in here that was like super painful. And then once VWow got to here, we were able to like double pressure here, and we kind of like built up and around behind him and just kept pressuring behind him, and eventually came up to take that. NTD was over here and they had built, and so top 1 was pressuring from this side also. So we were kind of like staggering the rally, so we would have to bounce, and then after staggering it for a bit, then we all did stuff at the same time. Our other ally is DFN down here. They're on their pads, so they're going to have to get bailed out. But TDK1 is NTD's alliance or ally, so we'll see what happens. Yeah. We had a couple of them. It was like I said, man, it's honestly brutal to try to fight these guys. They just have like they have so many maxed accounts. I think they have like 4 maxed accounts in their alliance. RZ, Bezel, Aki. I don't think Julia is, but one of these other 300 mil players is. Can't remember which one it was, but yeah, they had like 4 accounts, like max garages and all that stuff. So, I mean, yeah, we ended up trading fairly decent. There were definitely some that were just super painful, and the ones that were super painful were the ones that they would pressure us on multiple towers, and so they'd send like 4 like maxed rallies at 4 different towers, and then RRZ and someone else would come and swarm 1, and so it got really painful. So we had to kind of like dial back and just hold it like 1 tower for a bit. I'm surprised this one traded as well as it did, because this was a tower that was building, which is why it got so low. It was building, it wasn't actually built. But yeah, it was interesting for sure. It was interesting. It is not fun to fight these guys. I'm so done fighting NTD 2 events in a row now. G26? Is G26 a lively one? Thought I was going through. I didn't write G26. Did I miss? Oh, you're in G26? Is that what it is? Baguette? Oh, AXA. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of the other alliance. Rygen's alliance. Yeah, he was messaging me. He was messaging me while we were tower fighting. Yeah, they're tough as hell, man. So, like, if you look at the map and the actual, like, registration side of things, like, we registered at 6.6 bill and they registered at, like, 10.4, which, bro, you give me 4 billion more might to register with, and even at 200 mil accounts, that's 20 more accounts I can have. And, I mean, it's such a big difference maker, because that's so many more troops that you can fill up into towers. So, like, we're all hurting on troops right now, because we had to, like, try to hold them off on our own for a while until top 1 could actually apply pressure, and then until VWow could build up as well. So we're running we're running on fumes, man. I'm down to 2.5 mil troops at the moment, 300k of which are 220k are vehicles. So yeah, we're hurting right now, but yeah, it was different in GW because we couldn't get any field control at all. This round, I pretty much told the team, I said, anybody that is below like 250 mil might, your job is to just slam fill that tower. And anybody that's above 250 mil might, you just swarm every single one of his swarm marchers. Amber, don't go in there. She's working. Don't go in there. Yeah, just swarm his swarm marches. Otherwise, he's just going to put debuffs on the tower and stuff like that, and it's just going to trade really poorly again. So yeah, we didn't let him swarm for free this time, and that was why we dialed it back to like 1 tower as well. So like right here, we held at 1 tower, and that's where this one was. But yeah, for like some of the other rallies, they would come out and try to swarm it. We would just try to swarm them, and then the other way that we were playing it, like on this one, what we ended up doing was that he had a rally set that we just had like a lot of field presence, and then every single march that they sent to try to refill the rally, we would just have everybody turn and autofocus those, then throw your marches back in your base, pop back out, and keep field fighting. So we were like, you know, we're half their size, and we don't have a single maxed account in our alliance, but you know, we weren't going to let them take our shit for free. So it was a good time. I mean, that was kind of the whole job and the whole objective. It wasn't that we were going to beat them 1v1. There was zero chance of us trying to rally into them. But the whole goal was to try to hold out for 2 or 3 hours. So VWow would be able to build up, and top 1 would be able to build from the east as well. And I mean, it's worked out thus far. We'll see. We'll see what happens next. I don't know. But holy shit, man! That was brutal. Never again, never again. We're going fearless from here on out for IR and GW. For AR, we'll stay in G6 lead. That's totally fine. But Island Raid, we need 1 event a month. That's just like a break. We need to take a breather. Who is this? 59 EMXE. See the towers yellow. Did they pop tower on this? Might have missed that earlier. Who's getting rallied here? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. They're pushing Oldie back. So is ROK going to come out and help Oldie, or how is this going to work? The building towers on the flank here? I don't mind it. Like, I like punching, like, above your belt line or your waist or whatever you want to call it. David versus Goliath. I don't know. There's so much terminology for it, right? But I don't mind punching up like that and having to fight like the extremely tough fights against like the impossible teams. But I don't want to do it every single event. Like, I think our favorite event in general is just Archipelago Raid. And so I think we're just going to start strategically playing around that to where our island raids, we'll just downsize the team a bit. Go to G33 or whatever it is. Play there. And if it's a can't talk. If it's a good fight, great. If it's not, then, you know, we just go into AR healthier, I guess. But the rewards are kind of cheese balls anyways for Elite. And the hard part about it is that if we could play Elite and play like in lower Elite, that'd be one thing. But I cannot register for Elite without ending up at the very top of it. I think we registered at like rank 240 on registration, and we got put in G6. So it's how it's always been. Spar did the same thing last hour. Had a tower battle that lasted nearly 6 hours. Yeah, we love the long tower battles, man. Like we've had a few ARs that tower fights have gone 16, 28 hours straight, things like that, and those are the best ones, man. Those are the best events. I'm still recovering RSS from that battle. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think Thanos and Boom plays in Fearless. I don't think Thanos is whaled out, though. I think Thanos is just hyper troop inflated, if I remember right. We ranked 67 and ended up in G23. Yeah, that's my point. Our combat rating is just extremely high. Like, it's kind of a double-edged sword, where it's like, if you recruit one way where you're just like very nitpicky like we are and very specific on who you recruit and what the requirements are, it's really nice because obviously like you can have a fully efficient team and you do really well. But the problem is that you typically have like really strong accounts, and so it's like there's no such thing as like a lower or mid bracket for us. Like, we have to fight at the top of every bracket that we play in. It doesn't matter if we register at the bottom of Elite like we just did. Like, we just expect that we're going to be at the top. So if we're going to be at the top, then we'll just go for Fearless and IR and Genesis War. Then we'll just go for the top of AR for Elite. What's up, Elixir? Yeah, we stopped playing in Fearless. Yeah, registering is 67 and going G23 is a wet dream for our team for sure. So, yeah, I mean that's just kind of the way I look at it. Like, if I know that we're going to be at the top of the bracket every single time, then I'll just control what bracket we go into. Find a couple people from the team to volunteer to go to the sit-out team where they just register for the event and they just get their points from kills and stuff like that, and then see you in Archipelago Raid. Get the people to go over there that are playing for TC or, you know, won't be as active, whatever. That'll just make sure that we can just go into the right bracketing every time. This right here, man, like, it is so hard to try to garrison at like anything above G10 with a Rider Garrison, because like G10, especially like G7 plus, everything that you have garrison wise is just going to get swarmed. Everything. G26 is 6.6 to 6.7 build registration. That's what I am, though. See? Bangers. 6.6 bill. But it's not, Island Raid isn't match made off of your off of how much might you registered with. It's off your combat rating, even though this display is here. We tested it. That's the reason, like, we could have gone Fearless this bracket, but we wanted to test it and see if Island Raid was actually matchmaking off of your registration might, since your registration might displays here. It's not. It's still matchmaking off of your combat rating. We confirmed it with this one. Yeah, I'm still on the recovery end of things, Elixir. It's just, it got super cold recently, snowed the last few days. Just got cold as shit. Just kind of stuffed up. That, and it's like my seasonal allergies are always going back and forth, so we're all good though. All good though. Well, the problem we kept running into going into Fearless and running into maxed accounts, no one can beat them at that level. Yeah, that was another thing that we kind of observed, was that like we played like 2 months like in Fearless, right? Where we played Fearless in Island Raid and we played Fearless in Genesis War, and top of Fearless was so much fun because there are so many strong accounts there. But the difference is that like every team might have one strong account, as opposed to the top of Elite, where like, for example, like NTD has like 4. And so it's like fighting one maxed account is a lot more manageable for us, where we don't have any maxed accounts. It's a lot more manageable than trying to fight 4 of them, you know what I mean? So it's like similar enemies, just less of them. And it's a lot more manageable when you have a team that doesn't have a single like maxed out account. So how much combat rating do I think I'm at? I think that every time that I look at it in AR, I think we're at like 14.4, like 14.5 bill, something like that. Well, I mean, that's the thing, man, is that an elite, like for us, like we don't have a chance. Again, if our team could register an elite and end up in the middle or bottom of elite, then yeah, absolutely. Like it would be a much better chance. Like if we were end up in like G15 or whatever, yeah, cool. But we don't. We end up at the top of the bracketing every single time. And so it's like, again, if I know I'm going to be at the top of the bracket, I'll just be at the top of Fearless for 2 of the events and fight those maxed accounts there, where there's, you know, 60% less of them. As opposed to going to the top of Elite, where one team alone, like NTD, has the same amount of maxed accounts as the whole map in top of Fearless. Where again, top of Fearless, you might run into 3 or 4 maxed accounts on the map, but that is a lot more manageable than 3 or 4 maxed accounts on one team. And, you know, there's, what, 7 other teams? So, yo, Kevin, thank you for the subscription, buddy. Appreciate you. Every matchmaking is no. What do you mean, Kevin? Sorry, I don't quite follow on that one. Yeah, we used to be at 15 to 16 elixir, but I also went from 6.5 mil troops, almost 7, to I think like 4 mil. And some other people went down quite a bit as well. Like we deflated a bit. From the last island raid that we did and the archipelago raid that we had that was like super hard fought. Yeah, we brought our combat rating down quite a bit because we killed off a lot of troops. Like I alone permanently killed 2 million troops last month, and that's after the aid station return. Like I lost 2 million. So yeah, we lost quite a bit of troops. But it did end up helping us like recruitment wise, because I mean 2 million troops is what, 30 million power. And then let's just say that everybody else lost like 1 mil times 20. I mean, you still like that's you lose enough in troops in just like 1 month of events to be able to recruit 1 or 2 more people. Yeah, so all events are match made off of combat rating. However, when you're in Archipelago raid or when you're in Genesis War, when you go to the map and you take a look at alliances, the power that you see here is combat rating, but in Island Raid, it doesn't. It shows you the registration might of an alliance. So for us, it shows that we registered at 6.6 billion might, but it doesn't show our combat rating anywhere. As opposed to Genesis War or Archipelago Raid, where it doesn't show you the registration might, it shows you the combat rating. There should be 1 to 2 more brackets. I agree. And I think what there should also be is maybe like an elite plus. Well, honestly, I think that there should be like three brackets. There should be like a plus bracket for Apex, Elite, and Fearless, where the teams that perform the best, like that have the highest War Meets War points or Pirate King event points, things like that, can get placed into an upper bracket that's in the same bracketing, so like upper elite or whatever have you, and you play up there against similar alliances that have similar combat ratings but also similar performances, and there's better rewards up there. So that would incentivize teams within their brackets to perform well and to actually play the event, and not just like register for Elite or Apex, just so you get the passive merit chests without actually needing to play. So then the teams that actually do perform well, the teams that do play, that kind of a thing, can go into an upper bracket where there are even better rewards. And so it's like an incentive vision, essentially, for fighting. Top of Fearless is so much better. Last round of PvP event, we had top bracket and fights were feeling better. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that top of Fearless is actually a lot. It sucks to go into top of Fearless if you're a team that doesn't belong there. But I think that there are so many strong players and strong alliances in Fearless that the top of Fearless actually does well of taking all those collective players and alliances and putting them into that place. Now, obviously, it's not all of them. You do have some alliances that are super small, where you just have this insane whale there, but their combat rating isn't super high because the rest of the roster is very small, and they end up at the bottom or middle of Fearless, whatever. Totally fine. But I'm talking like the teams that are well built out and that should be at the top of Fearless. It actually does pretty well at putting them there. MXC is killing it. Oh, shit. Let's go back to the map. Sorry, boys. G1. Oh, wait, no. That's G4, right? Is it 59E that's fighting MXE? Yeah, MXE. There we go. Oh, yeah, they just burned 59E's tower, huh? Oh, no shit. Are they actually, like, trying to defend this, though? Can't really tell. That puts you guys at about a total of 15 billion might. 15 billion combat rating. We register with 6.6 bill. Our actual roster usually hovers around 11. But we have, I think, like 5 or 6 people sitting out. So we usually register around 7 bill flat. We combat rating around 14.5 to 15 bill, and our actual alliance might is like 11 bill. But we definitely don't register with 11 bill. That's for sure. Fuck no. A lot of that is, so many of that is like alt account and stuff. If you have bad allies that don't help you fight, is it okay to break the alliance and attack their city, or do you have to live with it? I think that depends how far into the event you are. And also, like, I don't know, like that's your reputation on the line as much as it is theirs. Like, there's always the argument to say, like, oh, you guys are traitors because you made an alliance with someone, you backstabbed them, whatever have you. But then you could make the argument that they were just terrible allies, which is, I feel like, just as justifiable as well. I don't know. I think it kind of depends. I've definitely broken alliances off, and like coalitions and stuff that I've had with alliances, but then I choose not to attack them. I'm just like, look, if you're not going to benefit me, like, I'm not going to help you win, kind of a thing. And then if they come and attack me, then I'm going to attack them back. But I'm not going to carry dead weight and give them free rewards. No. We do have 2 big players, but almost all of our rosters we were T65s. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty typical. I'm thinking about going to a new region and starting my own alliance. And I would like a little guidance if I get a bad ally. I'm not thinking I am doing it. I mean, it's going to happen, right? Like, you're going to make coalitions and allies with people that just don't live up to like your expectation. But it's like, I think that the biggest thing there is to determine if their actions or inactions in this case are a result of them like maliciously going against your allegiance with them or your alliance with them, or if it's just like unintentional. Like, there are people that are just inactives that don't play that much, they're not fighters, yada yada yada. Like, and you can't expect a non-fighter to be a fighter, right? You can't really hold that over their head. But if they are a fighting alliance and they actively choose to do something that harms your potential outcome of the event, then it goes from them just being themselves to them actually being malicious. And I feel like at that point, that's definitely justifiable to like break and kill them. But the former, where they're just maybe not a fighting alliance or they're not built to be fighters, maybe it's a complete mismatch for them on the map and they feel like they don't have a chance, whatever it may be, that's not like malicious. That's just like a limitation of their alliance, I would say. So I think it's situational. You guys are doing the same thing we did not long ago, trying to figure out that balance in your alliance matching. I mean, we've had it for a very long time. I mean, we dropped out of Apex, what, a year ago? We used to get G1 like every single event, and then we left Apex. And I mean, ever since we left Apex, I feel like we're fairly good with our matchmaking. I think that the hardest thing, and I wouldn't really say a learning process, but more so like the piece that's always evolving for us, is we always have a lot of people that want to join the alliance, and it's a balance between recruiting and like over recruiting. Like, how do we make it to where we can stay in the right brackets that we want to be in without going over? Because the minute that we go over, we're understaffed at that point. So like if we go in, like for example, like in this event, we're in elite, we registered as like rank 240. We're playing against teams that are rank 26, right? 27, something like that. They have 4 bill more power than us, which means they have anywhere from 20 to 40 more members than we do, or maxed out accounts and a ton of them. And we just don't have the means to fight that. So if we are going to go to any bracket, we want to make sure that we perform at the top of the bracket, not the bottom of it, right? Like, I don't want to register for a bracket at rank 240 if I know I want to play elite, if I could just register as like rank 25 and slam my roster with 20 to 40 more fighters and make it a better experience. MXC is swarming towers of 59E. Are they? Oh, yeah, they're still going, huh? I want to take a look at a couple of this. This isn't where the fight is. I thought someone was fighting on this map. Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, never mind. They already got him pushed back. 24. How many chances should you give people the chance to show that they are fighters and not farmers in events? So the way that I do it is I put expectations at the door. Your welcome message to the alliance includes a breakdown of your might versus how many points are expected of you while you're at that might. So if you're between 100 to 200 mil, there's a certain point percentage that you should score. 200 to 300 is another, and 300 plus is the highest like expectation. And so the expectation is already set at the door. If you don't hit those expectations, it warrants a discussion. If you don't hit those expectations multiple times and it's like repeated behavior, well, you had expectations just like everybody else. You can't say you didn't know what was expected of you, and now you're being asked to step aside. We're all grown adults, so as long as you're told what's expected of you, like, that shouldn't be a problem. Now, we're also obviously human, so if you tell me ahead of time, like you registered for an event, hey, Z, I have something come up. I won't be able to play this event. Hey, I registered, but something came up. I'm busy. I had an emergency, whatever. Like, we're all human. I'm not going to hold that over your head. No big deal. Take care of your stuff. Hope you're okay. No biggie, right? Like, we'll never talk about it again. But it's when you register for an event, you don't perform, you don't say anything, and now I have to try to have a conversation with you to figure out why, that now you kind of put yourself in a bad position. It absolutely is, but I think that for me, I think that like one of the driving factors to like having a good alliance is just the simple fact that I enjoy the people that I play with. And so it's kind of just like, it's my job and responsibility to make sure that I give an environment for my alliance members that promotes them to have the best experience possible. Because the goal at the end of the day should be like longevity. And if I like the people I play with, my goal should be to play with them as long as possible and make the game as enjoyable for them as I possibly can, giving them the best matchmaking, having good allies, you know, fighting good fights in events and stuff like that, so it's not like boring events. We're not just allying the strongest teams for free rewards. Like, our alliance doesn't give a shit about the rewards at all. We could have no rewards whatsoever and have just like 30 hours of fighting straight in Island Raid, and everybody would have a hoot with it. Like, those are the people that I recruit. What is their expectation in scoring? Is it 20? It depends on the might. If you're 100 to 200 might or 200 mil, I think it's like 40%. I think if you're 200 to 300, it's like 60%. And if you're 300 mil plus, I think it's like 75% point to might ratio. Hi, baby. I'm with the same people in Spar, yeah, because people don't understand when you register them and they don't show up, you have to eat that might. That's what I mean. So my philosophy on that is simple, is that the weight of war and the weight of events is extremely heavy. These are expensive events. There's no reduction in like healing costs and stuff like that, right? Like it's very expensive. You use a lot of resources, you use a lot of speed ups, you use a lot of things that take time to acquire. You know, your troops, things like that. And if the weight of all that is heavy, well, then the more people that you have and the more shoulders there are to carry it, the lighter the load. So if I have 40 members registered for an event and all 40 of them are filling the towers, well, then everybody is losing far less troops individually and the weight is distributed. But if I have 50 people registered for an event and only 25 people are playing, well, then the weight of a bracket or a matchup that should have been the weight for 50 people being put on 25 is now over heavy and an overburden for them, and it's easy for those players to get burnt out. You know, you don't want your top end players to get burnt out feeling like they're having to carry a bunch of dead weight, while at the same time you don't want your players on the bottom end of things feel like they're in such a tough bracket or tough matchmaking that they can't score points or have a good time. So it is a balance for sure. 40%, so you'd probably score 70 million, somewhere around there. At least 70, 75 million at least every event. Yeah, probably closer to 75. What is that? Calculator, 168 times 0.4. Yeah, somewhere around 70 mil. Let me double check. I can check what the ratios are, actually. I could tell you. Settings. Yeah, so 100 to 200 mil is 40% power. 200 to 300 is 55. 300 mil plus is 70%. So if you're 350 mil might, you need to score 245 mil. If you're 250 mil, you need to score 140 mil. That's the expectation. Go score 70 mil against the RZ. How many points do I have? I have 361. Wait, isn't this MSR? Isn't Emberl? Isn't that MSR? Isn't that your Discord name? Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Regular 200 mil, dude. Oh, yeah, no. Obviously. Okay, but there's a difference between like me knowing that an event is like super impossible to fight. Like this one, for example, right? We didn't fight 4 different alliances. We just simply fought the hardest and the strongest alliance on the map, which again brings back the humane factor that I said earlier. I'm not going to hold something over someone's head. Like if I have a player that is a normal T6 player that's 180 mil, but I know personally is a low spender and he doesn't have anything higher than like a 4.5 or a 5 mil March, even if he's filling Garrison, I know what our Garrison trades look like. Half the time they're good, half the time they hurt like a motherfucker, right? And so I'm not going to hold over his head that in a matchup like this, where the only person or the only team that we're fighting throughout the whole event is the strongest alliance on the map, I'm not going to hold it over their head, right? Like these are the events where I'm just going to like brush it aside. I'm not even going to look at the point scoring, right? I'm just going to be like, okay, it was a really hard matchup, no big deal. But what I will notice is that if we do have events where we have really good matchups, like Last AR, you know, and like Genesis War, things like that, if we have events where we have good matchups and you're still at the bottom of the leaderboard and scoring like that, then it's not necessarily at that point the matchup. This is just a repeated behavior, and that's a different story. What's up, Wazar? Do you get annoyed if they just hit the minimum score and stop showing up, or do you just say they did their part? To me, okay, so here's the thing. I am less so somebody that worries about how many points you have, and more so the mentality and drive that you have in the game, right? You cannot teach somebody that is a farmer by nature in this game to be a fighter. But I have seen people that are T4 players, T5 players that will absolutely throw everything that they have at the enemy until they have no troops left, and they'll still come out the other side smiling and having a good time. I am recruiting fighters. End of the day. That's it. Plain and simple. I'm not looking for someone that can score 60 mil points and be done. I'm looking for someone that's going to score 60 mil points and have enjoyed getting those 60 mil hard fought points, right? Like, it's a hard fought 60 mil points for them, but they enjoyed every bit of it, right? Like, I'm looking for personalities. So when I recruit people, I actually put people through probationary periods that they don't really know of. I look to see, for one, is the alliance a good fit for you? But also, are you a good fit for the alliance? And it has nothing to do with how many points you're scoring. It's just simply like, are you like a net positive to the team? Do you enjoy being in this type of environment? Do you thrive in this environment? Do you actually get along personality-wise and stuff? Like, there's a lot more to it than just the point scoring that goes into it. It isn't difficult if you fill up rallies or garrisons, if your rallies or garrisons are trading well. Baguette. It just really depends on that. What's up, Wazar? How's it going? I have more points than Z. Okay. Congrats. Your reward is in the mail. I don't want to be cruel, but do I want to be firm when it comes to events my alliance is coming up? I'm going to form... I don't want to be cruel, but I do want to be firm when it comes to events my alliance is coming up. Okay, but here's the thing. If you start excusing behavior early, then it's very easy for someone to be like, well, you made an exception then, why can't you make one for me now? Or if you make an exception for someone, now you can have everybody in the alliance say, well, you made an exception for them, how come you won't make an exception for me now? So you need to just set the expectations at the door and then hold yourself, your team, and your alliance accountable to hit those. If you truly want an alliance that's a fighting alliance, you have to be ready to swallow like the hard pills and do what's necessary to have that succeed. Because if you want a legitimate, successful fighting alliance to run, like, there are things that you're going to have to do in order to make that happen. If you're somebody that maybe wants more of a social alliance or maybe more of a relaxed fighting alliance, that's fine. But you need to figure out what your expectations are, and you need to set those expectations and hold people accountable to them. Otherwise, you'll never be successful with it, plain and simple. What's up, Mitchell? Yes, technically MSR, you are on probation. Not on probation, you're in a probationary period, I should say. What's up, Fred? How's it going? Who's bothering Z? Nobody? I don't think so. How's G6 going, bro? I mean, it was good. It was good. It was hard as shit. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, we kicked their ass. We didn't kick their ass, man. We got our asses fucking handed to us. Anytime was our fuck, even with you and your account, it'd be the same thing. But anytime that RRZ would like set a rally on something and swarm it, it was painful. Did we have instances where we traded net positive against them and it went well? Yes, absolutely. I think that the team as a whole performed extremely well, considering that we had to try to hold off the strongest team on the map on our own for 3 hours before VWow was touching, right? I think that given the circumstances and the uphill battle that we had, I think everyone performed well. I think we learned a couple things from it for sure, because it's not all the time that we fight teams like this or this caliber. So we definitely made some mistakes. But as a collective as a whole, I think we did really well. We did what we needed to do. There was a 3-hour, 4-hour window that we had to just sit there and hold as long as we could, so our allies could apply pressure from other sides or build to a place where they could. And, we did it. So I think it was really good. Trades were 1-on-1 more or less on Rally Garrison. I just love the fight and threw everything in. Lost probably 300k troops, but it was fun. I'd do it again. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, it's that exact mentality, Baguette, that I essentially look for when it comes to recruiting. I don't care how many points you score. Yes, there's an expectation based on your might and stuff like that as to how many points you score. But I mean, shit, man. Like, I could have an expectation based on the wall for you to score 70 mil points, and you only score 60 mil points in a hard-fought fight for 3 events in a row. But I can see your name out in the field every single time that we're field fighting. Every single time we go to set a garrison, I can see you filling towers and stuff. Like, I can tell when someone is actively participating and when someone is just skimming by. Kind of like at work, right? right? Like, you could probably tell the difference between someone that's showing up at your job for a paycheck and someone who's showing up at your job because they genuinely like what they're doing. And that's me. I'm genuinely recruiting people that enjoy fighting. End of the day, win or lose doesn't really matter. If you enjoy fighting, you probably have a place here. This is also how you improve. People complain about matchmaking, but they don't play the event and they get the rewards. That's my point. Like, if you get the matchups where you are one of the two strong teams, great. You're gonna run circles around all the other alliances if they choose to fight. But many times, like, you're the strong alliance or you're the weak alliance, and it's like, if you're not willing to participate or fight in both scenarios, how are you ever going to improve your team and learn and adapt? And like, when those different situations and circumstances happen. Yo, brother, our GW is the most boring ever. Your island raid, you mean? I really appreciate all your tips. Yeah, happy to. You got the Ethan skin? No, I don't. I got the ambiance or whatever. But no, I don't have the Ethan skin, and I don't have the chariot. I think it's me, but I don't. No, you're not bothering me, Rabbit. I promise. Someone who tries and gets his rewards will be much stronger over time than someone not playing. I mean, yeah, it's like win or lose. Like, if you're actively like participating and doing your part, it is a learning experience, just like anything else, and you can improve from it. And as an R5 for an alliance, it's the exact same way for me. I didn't get this. You fucking bitch. Sorry, I never won that. I have like the worst luck in the world. It's obvious who is here and who to play and who isn't. That's exactly it. I tell players your presence means more than your points. That's honestly, that's probably like the best way to put it. To sum up everything that I've been talking about, that's exactly it. Your presence is far more important than your points. I've been told the same thing at work from like some of my senior directors and stuff like that. It's just like, you showing up matters a lot more than the output of your work itself. If you're willing to show up, there will be days that, like, you may not know what it is that you're working on. You may not be an expert on it and stuff like that, but it's the people that show up and continue to keep showing up that, will drive change and that will grow, and, those types of things. But, at the same time, you have the people that aren't willing to show up, the ones that just show up for a paycheck, not really to show up for, the passion or the love of things. And, it's very clear when that happens. You can tell. I get my spanking way too much in the field, so I mostly feel like a madman for now. Armaments still need some work. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, that's on you. If you enjoy the team that you're with and they're in an upper bracket, then you have to be a filler. If you want to play field, then, you might have to assess going down to another one or a different team. Yeah, it was decent. What about you? Did you end up having fights, or did you guys just like run the map like you expected? I haven't really gone around and checked the other brackets at all today or last night. I've just been busy as hell, man. Like, I kept having stuff come up. I had my interviews yesterday, and then they wanted to follow up on that, like, immediately. And I think I have my final interview for one position on Tuesday. And then the interview that I had on Friday, oh my God, I was at the very end of the interview, and it was snowing really hard, and my internet went out, actually. And that was real convenient. But even though it like went out and I was like, oh my God, I was like freaking out, they like called me today and they're like, hey, they want to present you to the client for like a final round or whatever. So I guess it went pretty good. So yeah, I mean, all in all, things have been pretty good. Just been, oh God, man, I've just been so busy. And then of course, having to fight the strongest team on the map hasn't made things any less busy. Yeah, no, for sure. I think refinery is probably the most important piece for sure. Like, because you can get so many like really strong red hones worth of stats for cheap and have it apply to 3, 4, 5 sets, whatever have you, instead of just one, or 3, 4, 5 marches, whatever have you, instead of just one. Like if you're stacking like triple attack, for example, on your piece, and you get like at least 5%. I mean, that's 60% more attack. That's what, 12 red armament hones on just one armament set. And now you have it on all your marches for each one? Shit. I told my R5 last week after IR I was going to move on, and he told me good luck on my alliance, and if we see each other, we are friends. I was nervous since I've been in that alliance for a year. I mean, honestly, like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I'm one of those people that it's like I always assume the best out of people, and it's definitely shot me in the foot, for sure. But I don't know. I always like to try to be optimistic about people and individuals and stuff. I like to think that people want the best for you at the end of the day and have a sense of humanity. Obviously, that's not always the case, but, you know, it's good to hear that he's supportive of you, though. Caught an alliance locking on the first day and burned 23 bases. Holy shit. Oh, so you're leaving Island Raid with twice the amount of resources you went in with. That's the thing, I don't have a superb set, and I'm T5, so a superb set, T6, just Thanos me away. They just snap and you just disintegrate. People stop selling stuff also. I feel like there are less items than ever. Yeah, I agree. I think that what it is too is that, like, I mean, I think the shitty part about it is that there is like a listing fee and stuff, and so it's like, especially for like free-to-play players, small spenders, or those that don't really have a bunch of gold or the capability to keep refilling gold, you can't just sit there and keep listing 5 items every single day and not have any of your listings sell, because now you're just pumping gold into something that you're not getting anything out of, right? You're just bleeding at that point. So it definitely has discouraged players from listing less items and more so listing the really, really good items. But yeah, no, I agree. I've definitely seen less for sure. No tower fights. Oh, that sucks. But hopefully you have a good AR. Numbers are lower for items in auction house, not just feeling. Yep. Volume has gone down for sure. What's up, Best? How's it going? No, that's crazy. I was happy he wasn't upset that I was leaving. He said we could use his bots to heal. Damn, dude, he sounds super supportive. That's way cool. Nothing wrong with starting your own alliance. It's a very rewarding experience, but it takes a lot of work. So yeah, good luck. But yeah, it absolutely is. It is, you have the responsibility of however many players that you have on your shoulders to make sure that they have a good time, not just yourself. Because for yourself, if you're not having a good time in your alliance, you could just pick up, pack your bags, and go find a better environment. But as an R5, I mean, I guess you could do that, but I don't know. Oh, shit, they got a meaties on Garrison. Where's my boy at? There he is. Could I play an event in your alliance? You're gonna have to wait, DG, if you're in the stream. I don't mind bringing players on by any means at all, but you're gonna have to give me at least 1 month, because we recruited a bunch of people 2 months ago, and then we recruited a bunch of people last month, and we're actually using this month to just gauge which brackets and stuff we're falling into. So for example, for Island Raid, I just found out that we're still, even with the new recruits, able to register for Top of Fearless, which is good. I just need to make sure that we're able to do the same thing for Genesis War and where we end up for AR. But yeah, that shouldn't be a problem at all. Lethality over attack block. Absolutely, you could get it. Mindless items that have 2 stats. I've been trying to get damage plus 2 stats, or damage plus damage reduction for infantry for a month now. Nothing but good prices. Only complete madman prices. Embrel, if you post in my Discord, like my Discord, about it, there's I think 2 or 3 guys in there that specifically for the Discord and the members there, they will they'll search for the prices for, or they'll search for the pieces for you, then they'll just send it to you. You just give them like your budget and specifically what you're looking for, and they'll send it to you. I think one of them is actually running a bot that detects the items, like it's always consistently scanning and looking. People don't buy the single stat items. No, they really just buy the single stat items to break down and upgrade other ones. I buy them if the prices are good and I can use the stat to upgrade equipment I already have. Yeah, pretty much. I sent you something on Discord that happened on my map. It is when IGG itself wants you to be burned. Oh shit, let me take a look. I have my sorry about that. I have my DMs in Discord muted because I started getting a bunch of spam messages. So ever since I started the Discord, like my own Discord, I have these people that are like reaching out, like, oh, we want to partner with you, and you should, we want to do a brand deal, and you should advertise our website so they can buy gold for cheap and all this shit. I'm like, fuck off. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Guy in right not on zone, but guy on left is in zone. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird. What? Huh. I guess from our perspective, yeah, every single time we see a base that's even remotely on the corner of the edge or whatever have you, we're just going to scout it or just try to click the attack button to see if it works. Because, yeah, there are definitely instances like that where we had no business at all being able to hit them, and we were able to. But that one seems obnoxious that the guy on the left was actually still considered on. Which Discord Alliance one? No, my personal one that I use for the channel. If you go to the description of this live stream, Emerald, you should be able to see it. Actually, here, I might be able to grab it for you. Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure I have the most like up-to-date invite link. Invite people. Copy. I'm going to just put it in the stream. There you go. If you use that link, you should be able to go to the Discord itself. But that's like the YouTube channel Discord. And, yeah, if you just basically like post in the general chat that you're looking for like a specific item and a budget, I'm sure one of the 3 guys in there will message you about it. After you join, I might be able to actually just hook you up with one of them. You don't see it. Really? Because I see it. In the description, it says you guys are killed it with Twitch followers and has that. But then if you expand, it says join my Knowledge Syndicate Discord channel. Should have it on there. But it's okay. Bye. If it's not, I'll fix it. Are those people advertising cheap gold hacking the game for gold? No. So it's been a thing that's been around forever. It's just that it's the exchange rate. So in the US, you know, like there might be a pack that's worth $100 to get you 10,000 gold, right? But because of foreign exchange rates, you might be able to get the same $100 worth of value in a pack for $100 worth in another country's currency. And because of exchange rates, that pack could be 20-30% cheaper. And so what they do is that they kind of charge like in between, where you might be able to get that pack for say $60 instead of $100 if you were purchasing it with, say, I don't know, we'll just use say like the yen or, you know, the pound or whatever have you, right? Just listing another currency. And they just kind of put it in the middle. So it might cost them $60 to buy you that $100 pack. They sell it to you for $80 instead, so you save $20, they make $20. But the big thing is that used to be a really big thing back in the days in Rise of Kingdoms, and I had a few buddies who actually had their accounts banned because of that, because it goes against TOS. And Doomsday has a similar TOS system, so I can only assume it's the same thing. At the end of the day, all you're doing is you're taking money away from them. Right, like if they had you purchasing that pack from your account, they would have gotten $100. But because you circumvented and went third party, and you had somebody else buy it from your account, then you know they lost money on that purchase. So they're not fans of it. On the other side of things, depending on the seller, like I haven't ever done it, but I have known people. Now, obviously, these merchants and stuff probably want to maintain a good reputation, but I have seen people have their accounts hacked because they have to log into your account to purchase the packs for you at that discounted rate. So it's not something that I'm ever going to advertise on this channel, ever. I think High Guy made a video because he partnered with one, and then when I posted in his comments to say, hey, be very careful about this, I've seen people have their accounts banned in other games, I think he delisted the video. If you need any help or testing, I may be able to come help out. Might help both of us, really. Yeah, sure. I'm always open to test shit. Couldn't use a VPN to buy it somewhere else and get that price. You used to be able to do that, and I think in some games, yes. But most of the modern gacha games and most of the modern mobile games have kind of circumvented that. And what it does is that when you go to purchase the pack itself, when you're checking out, it goes based on your billing address and not actually where you're connecting from. So it used to be to where you could use a VPN, you could see the discounted prices and stuff like that, and you could purchase it that way. And in some games, when you use a VPN, you can see the discounted prices. But when you go to check out with your payment method and such, one of the pieces that they require you to do is put in your billing address. And it'll go off of the postal code or the zip code or the location or country, whatever have you, of your billing address itself, not just the VPN. Yeah, but again, Emerald, if you're going to do it in Doomsday, like, be very careful because you're taking money away from their plate. And I've seen them throw the book at people for that. Be very, very fucking careful with that stuff. We've already seen it. All IGG cares about is their money. And the minute you start taking money away from them, or they lose out on money, they will find any excuse for you not to do that. I've seen people have their accounts banned. I've seen people go negative in diamonds or negative in gold, or whatever the currency is for the game. They do not like it. They are not fans of it. Oh damn, they are just. It is not good for MXE. Which set is he using? Is he using his high defense set? Block, 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 block. Block, block. Yeah, he's using his high block set, isn't he? Yeah, 1200 block. Nice. Burnt when it was Apes Infantry. Oh, shit. Yeah, I feel like Rick just does really, really good. If you have the right armament set and everything, like, set up properly, Rick is just absolutely disgusting to swarms right now, and it's just because he nukes the swarms so fast. Basic plus damage, basic plus damage, basic plus damage, basic plus damage. Yeah, he's killing it. There you go. Yeah, see, that makes more sense, Emerald. That makes sense. Riders have an advantage over Rangers, Rangers over Infantry, and Infantry over Riders. What percentage is that advantage? 5%. It's a 5% advantage. Flat across the board. I think you can ask AI and it'll tell you that. Now, obviously, you can't really trust the AI with a lot of things, so it's hard to say. But if the game follows the same pattern that every other game does follow, every other game, like many other games like this, I think it was what was it? What game was it? I think in Rise of Kingdoms it listed also in the tooltip. But I think even like as far back as like Mobile Strike, it seems like every game that I played prior to this has always had it listed in their tooltip that it was a 5% flat natural advantage that you received. And I mean, I guess you can also see that too on some of the heroes like Marco and stuff. They get the additional 5% that they have, like 5% against riders or whatever have you. So they use the same 5% metric there, but it's probably just a bonus 5% at that point. On what? How? I just have bank accounts. Oh yeah. That's actually a good question. If I changed my PayPal address to someone in Japan, would I get their prices? You would use a VPN to have the Japanese prices show, and then it would tax you properly. I don't really know. I haven't done it. I've known a lot of people that have done it. I remember one guy in particular in Rise of Kingdoms. He had spent like $300,000 on a discount. It would have initially, or on his prices, it would have costed him like 400 grand. But he got $300,000 in, and they froze purchasing altogether on his account because he was doing it. So he got to a certain point, and then they just froze it, and they said, "No, we're taking away your ability to purchase on this account," which sucks for him. Damage reduction, damage reduction, damage reduction. Anybody know of any other brackets that are currently fighting, by the way? I'm kind of just bouncing between like G1 and G4 and talking to you guys, but if I can throw a fight on in the background, I will. I had a couple of these like written down, but seems like the fights have kind of slowed down a bit. Oh, G35. I put a question mark on this one because there's like an interesting thing going on here. I can't tell if they're actually like, going to fight or not, though. Oh, they are. Interesting. Yeah, like these guys were building something here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Never mind. Everybody moved away. When I was looking at that a few hours ago, it was very different. What was it? G1? Or the ROK one? 4 KO. Oh, there's Crimson Rabbit. G121 has a little going on. For sure. Like I said, I'm just looking for anybody that's actually like tower fighting right now, and I can bounce between them as rallies and stuff set off. I'm probably on the pause for that one. Is it Ethan and Louie? Ethan and Sophie, okay. Oh, well, that one broke. Yeah, that one just broke. The same way you just commented. Come back to it. Let's see if they repair the tower after the rally resets. Are they stacking up to try to attack again? Can't really tell. Wait, why'd you build this way? What? Is that just so they could fit everyone? I assume? I don't think I saw anybody fighting like G2 or G3. MDMG is going to try to protect against DHX. Is Safe Me at the front here? Oh, there he is. What's up, Mosin? How's it going, buddy? Do you schedule times for war during events, or just do you have a lot of people online? I don't. I can't tell my enemy like, hey, let's fight at 1300 UTC. Unfortunately. So no, I typically just recruit like on an international basis, so I at least have I try to have at least like one garrison and one strong rally for each split time zone, so like one of each from EU, one of each from Asia, one of each from like America, and that typically between the 8-hour spread can cover the most of the times. And then we just do entrustments on accounts. G69, perfect. Perfect. Oh, whoops. But no, I mean, like, we just have to be adaptable to when enemies are fighting us and stuff, so we just have ways of reaching out to players, typically on Discord. Is G69 just done? Looks like it's done. Nice. Yeah, I mean, this one looks dead and gone. I don't really see anything going on here, unfortunately. Looks like VOT ran the map. Same thing with QYB. Is QYB cutting? No, this is Sick 1 Towers. Are they coming to fight them? Or are they looking to fight these guys? I guess we'll have to catch up on that later. TSXS. We'll come back to it. Nothing here. Are those guys fighting DHX at all? Oh. This just got done. Never mind. So it's Mum1, Waza, SCH, and probably DHX. IWRI. Wasn't IWRI running the pockets of... Oh, shit. Is this guy gonna die? Uh-oh. Thank you. What did I do? Oh, C60. Oh, yeah, no problem. I'm afraid to entrust my account to people. I don't want to risk something to be destroyed. I mean, yeah. If you don't have someone you trust, don't do it. I just entrust other Garrison players or Garrison leaders because obviously they know what they're doing. Oh, Daniel is safe. You, sir, are not, though. Or ma'am. It's ma'am. Are they gonna hit this base? I'm surprised like GG hasn't just came out and just swarmed the fucker down. Oh, no. They're out. See ya. Oh, there's another one. I didn't even notice that one. $270 mils just running out to swarm at 265 in front of Danny Lee. I love it. Yeah, I was gonna say in front of Danny Lee, probably not gonna happen. Okay, well, I mean, fuck. G2 isn't done, it seems like. Seems like IWR is trying to get back into it. See what happens. G3. There's just, like, no fighting happening here. Is this a W Bun Tower? What is this? DDAV? Is that these guys? Oh, no, that's them. G3 looks like a different story. That might be done. MKRC. Probably sitting on 800,000 cement right now. Z, would you say it's best for free-to-play players to build transcended heroes as one level on each hero so I can use them instead of all focusing on one? Yeah, because typically most of those heroes are meant to be rally or garrison heroes, and if you're not planning on rally or garrisoning, which you probably aren't as a free-to-play player, then yes, I would say it's probably best to just do one skill, because typically, like, most of those heroes are one skill away from being really effective in the field. So yeah, I'd probably follow a similar approach. Every time I see this ace, I get it confused with Czar's team. Yeah. Oh, weapon cores. Yeah, because same thing. Like, you need the weapon cores in order to transcend the skills, right? And you typically only need really like one skill to transcend on those heroes to have them really effective in the field. Some of them two, but most of the time one. So, yo, have these guys built another tower yet? No. Just not gonna do that. Did DFN ever? No. I'm really curious how this is all gonna play out. Oh shit. Okay, so they are building into each other. Okay, so SVNB is built. Okay. Have you noticed this, Emerald? If you're still here. On G69, there might be 700 mil player playing at Fearless. Could be. I don't want to like random port over here and fight. 7 minutes on that tower, 25 minutes on that one. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll probably random port over there when it comes time. But I don't know, man. I'm like out of troops too. Wait, reset happens in 2 minutes actually. I get some troops back. How many troops are we getting back? 1.4 mil. Yeah, I'll probably wait till after reset here in a second. What are we looking at? Oh, wait, you know what? Resets in 2 minutes. That means that these guys are about to pop off. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is going to be the one to watch. G4 is going to be the one to watch for sure. Because MXC and 59E are both at the gate to start building towards the 8. And it starts in 1 minute. They're at each other's throats at the moment. Yeah. This is going to be the one to watch. NOIR. Anybody know what the allies are? Oh, actually, I can just ask. Are you winning your island? From what I can tell, yeah. I don't want to ever get like boastful about it. Like, it was very, very, very fucking hard fought. And we definitely wouldn't have done it without a 3v1 versus NTD. But right now, NTD is on their helipad, so we just have to try to keep them there. Ah, shit, here we go. Okay, so MXE puts the tower down first. beats 59E out the gate with a tower. Who is this? Has to be one of the R4s, right? Yeah, MXE gets a tower down first. Oh, 59E gets the next one. 59E is not full in their tower, though. It's going to be tough for them to fill up their tower, too, trying to cross these MXE players. But they do need to fill that tower in order to get it building. 47 minutes without anybody in there means that they have the speed building as well. Both teams, 20 minutes. No, actually, MX... Well, actually, I don't know. Let's see. 33 minutes. Maybe they didn't pop speed building. We'll see. $59E needs to get map control or field control ASAP, though. Where's Lime? There he is. Yeah, Lime's a monster. They are just completely all over this tower, trying to deny anybody from filling it up at all so they can have a building advantage. 1940 on this tower, as opposed to MX or 59E's 21 minutes. But I don't think 59E has many players in their tower at the moment. If they can slam people into that tower, if they have speed building on, they may be able to beat this out. But I think it's going to be whoever can get the next tower here. Like if 59E can get this tower down and beat them to put a tower here to block them off a little bit, they'll be in a good position. What's up, Sam? How's it going? Where do we at? 19 minutes on one for 8%. 21 minutes. So we're still 2 minutes behind on this one. I cannot tell if 59E has that tower full. Where did Amides go? Oh, there he is. Now that middle's open, let's see. Is there anyone else looking to build? Just them at the moment. These guys are building towards them as well. And I see, oh, these are their towers, so it looks like they're trying to reconnect. NKY should probably be trying to help them by having another tower go down, but they're not yet. I will be right back to G4 in just a sec. I just got to make sure on our map that nothing's happening. Yeah, nothing at the moment, okay. Take a gander at G1 real quick, because I know that ROK and everyone's bumped up against the 8 as well. Goat has a tower down. ROK likely building from this side? No, not building from this side yet either. Everything seems to be on a complete pause at the moment from ROK. They're not being threatened over here. Oldie on a pause as well, it looks like maybe. 4 KOs building to the north. Huh. Alright, well, back to G4 it is then. This is going to be the race right here. 16, 17 minutes. They've got it down. They've got it close. So it seems like 59E has the speed build enabled, but I don't think they have a full tower. Hey, what's up? Be friendly, be nice to IGG. Yeah, fuck you, IG. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, G? How's it going, buddy? Well, this is just doing this real quick. I just want to take a glance at G2 and G3, see if there's anyone else that was racing for the middle. At the moment, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, looks like H. Oh, you know what? This is the H and B and DHX map. That's right. Okay, so H and B is going to cut across, take the 8 and build towards. Okay, cool. So G2 is actually going to be very lively here in a bit. Let me drop a message to our boy. It's in there. Good luck. Okay, there's that one. G3. Anybody racing towards the middle here? Nope. Just the one team. Doesn't really seem like it's going to be all too contested. G5. I'm just trying to note like which maps are actually going to be a good one to watch. Yeah, it looks like it's really just going to be G1, G2, or G2, G4s, where it's mostly going to be ROK. We'll have to see if they end up making a play. But this right here is crazy. They're straight up just side by side, staring each other down, building for this. What are we at right here? MXC, 14 minutes on the clock. Okay, yeah. So 59E did use a speed build, it looks like. They've got it down to 1408, which means that they will actually get their tower off. They're going to get it off by just a couple seconds, actually. 1404, 1403, 1402. Yeah, they're 3 seconds ahead. Holy shit, that is crazy. That is crazy. Take a quick little gander here. Any other teams fighting? G7. Not from what we can tell. No. No. Okay, yep. G7 looks like it's on a pause. G8. Do we have teams racing for it here? Does not seem like it. G9. Teams fighting here, maybe? Hard to say. Doesn't really seem like it yet. Hold on. Someone's tower just broke in our map. That would be this tower, and TDK broke it. So that would be SVNP's tower that they broke. Any towers going down? No, not at the moment. TDK, do they go offensive? Or what are they doing? Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, DFN's going to try to get back into it while fighting with SVNB. We might go down there and try to help. We'll see in a second. G4. Back at this one. What are we on the clock here? We're at 12:25. What happened? I'm sorry. Am I? Oh, this is the next. No, wait, what? Wait, what happened? I thought there was like 4 minutes left in these fuckers. But babe, 3 seconds is a long time. 3 seconds, that's like an average time, right? At least. A big time, some would say, right? 3. Am I high? I thought these things said like 4 minutes left. Maybe not. Maybe it was 14 minutes. 11:50. Yeah, they're wow. They have literally a 3 second advantage. That's crazy. G8. Did we already look at G8? Yeah, we did. Okay, G9. Trying to see if there's anyone that's actually like competing here. Nope. 10. Oh, okay, here we go. G10 might be one to watch. Maybe? Are these guys allies or are these guys fighting? I can't tell. And they're getting built at from the other side. What is this map? Okay, hold on. G10 is going to be one to watch. I'm marking that down. G10. I have to pay attention to that one. Someone remind me to check back on G10 here in a little bit. I'm sorry. Are we garrisoning with Tom? Tom Thunder in G10? Put me in, coach. Tom Thunder from who? From Murphy? This has to be a new account. An old account? An old account using Tom Thunder. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we the Neolithic era? Yeah, dude, we went back 3 years in time, I guess. Put Z in, coach. This is bewildering to me. You have a 300 mil player whose account was around when Moses parted the Red Sea. And even though he's been around for that long, we are using Tom and Thunder. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is something you need to recruit out of quick. Oh, and actually, this green team is Keiko, isn't it? Oh, yeah. This would be a good one to watch. Keiko versus who? Eddie? Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I remember they had somebody, yeah, 185, 410. That's a strong player for sure. TROU. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. These two versus them. Here we go, back to 2022. I know, man, back to the past. Not even back to the future. Someone donate that guy some gold so he can get like a relevant hero from at least 2023, please. Can we get this guy like a Stella at least? God, like even give him like a Boyd Tom or something, maybe. Boyd Thunder. Maybe this guy just knows tech. Shit, maybe we should just run Boyd Thunder, yeah. Oops, sorry. Move my mic here. Boyd Thunder might be the move. I mean, keep your shields healthy if I'm on the damage regen. I don't know. Put a Boyd in that man's hands. He may break the game. What do we got on these timers? 7. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. 59E was ahead. Looks like they popped the speed build. Now they're a minute ahead. MXE. Next tower, I imagine, for MXE should go somewhere around here. Or even here. Something to just try to block them right here. Force 59E to build this way. Like if I was them, put a tower here, put a tower here. So you could have the real estate. Can't wait for the Tom skin to shit on all these S heroes. No. I mean, as great as that sounds, it seems like the next skin that they're going to bring out is a Cedric skin or something. For whatever reason, all the new heroes need skins. I don't get that. They did it cool with a few heroes with like Miyamoto and Louie and the sisters and evolving their shit. And they were like, you know what? Let's not improve the gaming experience of players. Let's just charge them the same amount of money and give them less shit. That sounds good. Okay, hold on. I'm already breaking the rule that Chico gave me, which is not talk shit on IGG. Alright, well, I just screwed us. We're going to get G6 next event as well. Sorry. Tom and Thunder, what a way to end the last IRR of the year 2020. I didn't even think of that. This is the last Ion Raid of 2025, isn't it? Holy shit. Well, thank you for tuning in to the last Island Raid of 2025. What a banger to go out on. I would just save that report. I would just save it. Oh my god, be nice. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's just, I can't lie. I can't, man. I can't see something that's so ass and be like, oh, this is so good. I want to suck your teat, IGG. Give me good stuff, please. You're doing so good. I'm gonna crumb. Let's see. There you go, giving us G6 for another IRL, registering it. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. First off, fuck off. 5:45. What are we at on this timer? Yeah, they're a whole minute behind now. I think if I'm at MXC, I'm dropping 2 towers. Real estate and trying to block, forcing them to build this way. Which I think if they get a tower here, that blocks here. No, they could still touch. They would have to try to get one that blocks to here at least. I don't know. Is it true RR is as easy as punching a soft pillow? What illegal amphetamines have you gotten into now? Guys, I think Panda's smoking the good. That Holy and the Ghost. I think Panda's on one. RR is as easy as punching a soft pillow. Now I want to punch Panda. If pillows traumatized you, just say that. I'm going to helipad you in AR again. Are we watching horse races? Where to bet? I mean, you're always welcome to just donate gold to our Alliance Vault. And I'll take your bet. Can't be any worse than playing that stupid roulette thing that IGG put in the game now. What is this stupid fucking thing? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. This thing, luckiest player? Bro, you can eat my whole ass with this event. Oh, put in all these tickets for a chance to be disappointed in 6 hours. Fuck you. Panda sucks. Don't like him. He's chill. I like Panda. Holy fuck. Ow, I'm breathing. It just goes down the wrong pipe. I'm going to budding then. See you next year. So you decided to matchmake versus murder. You know what? Actually, I'm going to budding then. See you next year. Ponce, finally. What's up, Rox? How's it going, buddy? You're making me cry 6 in the morning. Stop. Sorry. Rox in the house. All I need to do is send Ethan like you send Marco to score 300 mil. I have more faith that, what's his name? Skynet will delete the game, then you will score 300 mil points with Ethan in the field. Ligma. Rude IR for me. Tried to sleep. Oh, tired but sleep afternoon. I'm not tired to sleep yet. Oh dang. Did you have a good one? Is it a good one? Ours is fucking tough as hell, man. You picked a good one to skip. That's for damn sure. Yo, can we actually... Wait, it's happened before. Just go visit every Legion once. Oh, Bringing Skynet's retirement is crazy. I don't know, that shit gets quoted all the time like it's a real thing, so... No shit, you're fucking getting points. This guy's fighting you with a Maxine, nothing else? An Eileen Thunder... Brother. This has to get you a restraining order. A Bella? Fucking this dude? This guy's doing back alley doctor with just Bella? Brother, looking at some of those marches, this has to be a hate crime, right? Oh yeah, so they put the tower here. I would get another tower down here, man. I get some real estate going. G23 or 32, but DDA's final boss can't do anything now. We spent the entire day fighting Pars to keep enough coin to finish 4th in any case. I got you. Must be nice. You don't understand people's affection. I don't want people's affection. The fuck, where's Prim fighting for that shit? I don't know. Is this an island raid report? 12-6? Yeah, it is. It's in G17. Happened here. VPF. Yeah, he's in G17, looks like. Oh, I'm back to G4. I'm sorry, this is getting good in G4. I gotta watch this. But wait, hold on. Someone from our alliance asked what the plan was. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure. Are they just like PvPing here? I can't really tell what's happening. So what's the plan? NTD problem. We can't really move. Vanguard Watchtower. Let's say you had Thunder Awaken and a Void 3 out of 4 Awaken. Which would you use on the field? This isn't me. I'm just asking. Would you choose? I wouldn't use Thunder in anything anymore, man. I would put Thunder up in a glass case and remember him for all the glory that he was back in the day, and then just leave it at that. Unless they bring out a skin to make Thunder like relevant again. Yeah, I just wouldn't really bother or worry with Thunder, unfortunately. I'm also playing an AWOL. They have maxed out Isabella with 6 mil set on the field. What the fuck? Rating to ATDD6 and G17. Gave us a good fight at R7 earlier. Cool. Let me know when you guys touch you. I'll take a look. I'm also wicked Void for me. Fuck Thunder. Void every day. Thunder will just feel hospital for nothing. Yeah. Rocks is correct. Looks like we will win G29. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Glad it turned out. Oh, you know what? Actually, you're kind of right, huh? We have enough cement for probably like 5 towers, because I think it gets more expensive here soon. Yes, I think it gets more expensive here soon. Why am I in G17? Trade me. G4. Took a 3v1 to kill OPEC, but we did it. Nice. Hell yes. We had pretty similar experiences, it sounds like. Okay, here we go. 59E is trying to build the other way. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on a minute. Can 59E rally this? What is the plan here? Oh, wow. MXE has got them pitted there. Looks like EXEO is building into MXE here on the back end. Players haven't come back to respond yet. I'm sure they're aware of it. 62%. There's no way they're not aware of that. 335 has not placed a new tower yet. I think they're waiting for 2026 Island Raid. He has a damage debuff, but I only use Thunder in my HQ wall since my boy goes on in the field. Yeah, I don't know. He's just not really relevant compared to a lot of the other heroes right now, unfortunately. Oh, thanks. I don't like pillow fighting RRZ. Yeah, I was gonna say they keep changing it, but we've been at that same tower cost value for a bit, so I think we're on the cusp of having it go up again. I don't remember. Sandpaper's lube. That is very true, unfortunately. Oh, there's the rally. What is it? A Janet Rubina rally, I assume? That rally is just not gonna go anywhere. Unfortunato. Brother, I can appreciate your efforts to try to fill that rally, but you're not gonna walk past 100 marches to fill it up. My Boyd and Ribbon plays support when I field fight. Yeah, not too shabby. Is there, let me ask you guys this. If there was one thing that IGG could do to the PvP experience in this game as a whole to improve it, what would it be? Would it be a new game mode? Would it be removing a game mode and replacing it with a new one? Would it be matchmaking change ideas? Would it be reward updates? Would it be healing cost updates? I mean, obviously, a combination of all these things would obviously improve, but I'm just saying, if you had to pick one thing out of everything to take the current state of when we play Island Raid, Genesis War, AR, those types of things, and change it, that would make your experience, you yourself, better the experience for you, what would it be? Would you take the lower healing costs? Would you take the better rewards? Would you like to see the matchmaking system improved in some way? Would you like to see a different event? Yeah, dude is a genius for sure. Matchmaking? Okay. Well, now, when you say matchmaking, what do you mean, Rabbit? Anyway, I don't like IR anymore. All the events are bad now. IR in the old days was all about prioritizing defense and good trades. Now it's like hit like a deathman to exhaust the enemy's resources. Yeah, I agree. I like the old Island Raid for sure. The OG Island Raid was probably one of my favorite events. Healing cost and Dark Seal. It's probably where I'm at. I would honestly bring Dark Seal back. Although, as much as I want to have Dark Seal back, it would have to be a very different Dark Seal, right? Because of the cross-regional stuff now, I don't really know how that would work. But the concept of Dark Seal for sure. I want ranking by wins. Okay. So, like a seasonal type thing, similar to like Pompeii, where you have like your seasonal rankings basically. Matchmaking limiter where alliances without a 400 mil whale don't get matched with a 400 mil whale. Matchmaking based on specific HQ ranges. Okay, valid. I can appreciate that. Okay, so you want alliances to matchmake based on performance, not just ratings. Okay, I get that. Now let me ask you this though, Rabbit. Does that improve the overall experience, or do you think that in order to do something like that, there has to be a multi-layered matchmaking system where, let's say, for example, what if a team is a really good team, but unfortunately for 3 events in a row, they got matched with a bunch of farmers of similar alliance might, combat rating, whatever have you, in AR and stuff, or an Island Raid. And because of that, or maybe on their Island Raid maps, just the 2 strongest alliances, whatever it is, like maybe they, allied and the other ones just didn't want to fight. What if a lot of the strong alliances just get really shitty, out of their control variables that make them alliances that are on a losing streak, and then you have alliances that are maybe just farming alliances that just get carried through, say, AR and stuff like that, and then they're at the top. Do you think that that's fair, or do you think that it should be like multi-tiered to where it's not only based on your win performance, but maybe say like your Pirate King or War Meets War performance and stuff as well? No, I agree. But again, like, I feel like something like that would be cool until you're the alliance that puts your heart out on the field time and time and time again, but you got stuck with the 3 farming alliances as your allies in Island Raid. In Genesis Warrior Legion has 2 out of 5 alliances participating. Things like that. Sith, less pay to win. If there was a spending limit of $200, it looked different. $200 monthly. It would definitely look different. I don't know what the game would look like. Do you feel like the game would just get really bland at that point, though, if there wasn't much variety to it? I think that I can agree with where you're at for sure about like maybe like the gap between like a low spender and a high spender is very large. But at the same time, do you feel like there's a point where the game, what would you say? Just like aspects of the game, there's too few and it becomes too bland? Then again, I am saying that while some of the best fights I remember in the game was when people only had white parts, like there wasn't a garage or armaments or anything like that. So maybe I am wrong. Maybe it's just been too long. That's unlikely to have a farm alliance keep getting first place over and over and over. Yeah, true. But they don't have to get first place. They would just have to get top 4 in Island Raid. They'd also just have to only be in one of the 2 out of 4 winning legions in AR. So there's definitely a world, I feel like in that case, where some alliances would not be in the right win streaks and stuff. But I do agree. I think that a roster system that like logs your wins versus losses and stuff like that would be really cool. Plus, I also think that there should be bonus rewards based on your performance at the end of the season. Like me personally, I want something similar, but I want everything based off of like War Meets War and Pirate King points. I think that like you should take the cumulative total of an alliance's War Meets War points. So if they score, 8 build points, 9 build points, whatever in Archipelago raid, it saves that, and then 6 Archipelago raids later, or 6 months later for that season, or 3 of them later, like say you're doing like just quarterly seasons instead of biannual seasons. You take the total of that, and the teams that had the highest War Meets War points cumulatively across their ARs gets either a statue or bonus buffs or, some additional awards or whatever have you. I think that they should also have like thresholds. So if your team scores, say, 20 billion points total across 3 months of events, in War Meets War, I think that like crossing certain thresholds should net your team additional rewards also. So like after 5 build points, 10 build points, 20 build points, things like that. I think that promotes teams to fight more and have an incentive to fight and perform more or better. So something similar, I think, is kind of where I'm in a similar mindset. And eventually those alliances will be split because alliances that rank second will be ranked with other alliances ranked second and so on. True. They have to affect more your armaments, workshop, and beasts and your refinery equipment on your total combat rating. What do you mean by that, Melly? What do you currently see in the current combat rating that you would feel doesn't impact combat rating appropriately? Because, for example, our alliance registers with 6.5 bill might, but our combat rating is 14.5 bill or 15 bill. So our combat rating is over double our alliance registration. So combat rating is definitely very heavily weighed and affected. Can you expand on that more? This type of matchmaking lets the very bottom alliances fight the very bottom alliances to give them the chance to win, help them build confidence. True. Post garage era was, or pre garage era was best. Yeah, true. I can agree to that. No objections. That was just... In every game, matchmaking will never be fair. It's too hard to balance. That's what I think too. I think that there's too many factors these days now, for sure. I definitely do think that there are ways to better the matchmaking. You can have a better matchmaking system than a matchmaking system that doesn't have a lot of factors in place. But for sure, I think that like a perfect matchmaking system is, it's just a dream, honestly. I agree, Rabbit, for sure. Is it worth to choose as a reward Chiron Fragments and Doomsday Vault if I'm not a spender? Because it will take years to upgrade it, or should I just take horny chips? I would take the horny chips. No, I would take the honing chips for sure, 100%. Troops affect more the combat rating for what I see, even with in my alliance. One member has slightly more rating than me due to more troops, but I am stronger. Yeah, but I mean that's also fairly balanced, right? Because as a rally or garrison leader, you're only as strong as the amount of troops behind you to support it. You can have a really strong rally all day long, but if your alliance has no troops to actually fill that rally, you're not going to go anywhere. It's just going to be a game of attrition at that point. You're going to lose it. You could have a super strong garrison, and you might take super positive trades. But if your garrison eventually over time runs out of troops to fill the garrison, same thing. You're going to lose. So I think that the troops having a high combat rating impact is a very valid thing. The game, at the end of the day, is a game of attrition. And the game of attrition comes from the amount of troops that you have. I mean, to simply put it, like if SafeMe was to stand next to a tower and decide that he was just going to use all of his troops to fill the tower, he has 55 million T6 troops. That is more troops than some alliances have total across all their members. That is very vital and important. So, I think that it's correct the way that it's placed there. They have also noted before, and we've already seen that the stronger that you are, the more weight that you contribute in the might ranking or in the combat rating aspect. And I think that's two-parted. Are you bringing more troops to the table so that then you can allow your garrison and rally leaders to last longer by being able to refill them more? Or are you one of those players that just leads that? And I think both are equal for areas of impact. Do you bring T5 and T6 farms, field rallies, and garrisons? No, I don't bring farms at all. I only bring field fighters and stuff. If the account is a fighter, it's there. I don't bring anything to fill. I'd rather take 20, 100% participation players than 40, 75% participation accounts where 25% of them are just fillers or whatever have you, like farm accounts. Nah. No, we don't do that. No need. I think a lot of the lower alliances have to just make it into ranking. Yeah, that's definitely a problem at the lower end, because they have the, the might threshold that you have to cross, plus the age threshold. Like, there's a couple things that, like, in terms of thresholds that you have to cross down there. that you typically don't have to worry about in Upper Fearless, Elite, Apex, that kind of thing. So, what happened to Safety? He was all over the headlines. Now he's disappeared. No, he's still in DHX. I think he's just not stirring the pot nearly as much. For a while there, he was just kind of stirring the pot. Uh-oh. Well, the tower finished building. Does 59E feel like they could take the level 8 from MXE is the question. Chi off. What do you have? Ooh. Painful. Good chips. Good matchup. Why do you have this? This is like this is so weird to me. Okay, where's this fight happening at? G18. TOA. Isn't TOA fucking... Yeah, Harley's Alliance. RIP'ser. I'm sorry, hold on a minute. Yeah, Geoff, why do you have this item, my man? 546,000 might and only like... I don't know, like the counter damage doesn't scale you at all. Like, would you rather not just have just like a flat rider damage or a rider damage reduction? Panda versus Samu was such good old times for the memes. Dude, even better times for the memes. Panda versus Thunder Pickle. If you know, you know. Yo, that mega dude is my homie. You want to merch for an AR and be an elite? Merge. We're already at capacity for AR elite. Is it 28, 16, 24, 32, 40? It was cheap and I did happen to be doing the same piece of equipment. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Speaking of attrition. Yeah, that makes sense. I just feel like it has like this shiny perfect label on it, so I feel like you could just sell that, like somebody who just would be willing to spend a bit of extra gold on it, just be like, oh, I have one of the perfect all red things, and then you could just benefit from that by getting something that's actually like better for you. What are these? Are these crit chips? Crit, yeah. Damn, you high crit. What's up, Lima? Tell him to get basic damage. Yeah, no, I mean he's always in the stream and stuff, so he knows that. We can merge for an IR since it has farm. Look at TD. Oh, got you. That makes sense. No, I'm not even critiquing like the crit stuff. I was just taking a look. I don't know why when I looked at this, I thought that was counter for some reason, but like counter the swords the other way or whatever. That's just me being tired, man. No, I was just I don't know why it caught me off guard for a sec. Like either way, like counter or crit would make sense in your since you're on Garrison. No, I was just curious. I'd say let's aim for Feb IR. Next month, let's take the Fearless matchups after this last IR/AR with Crypt, then this one with NTD, and RGW versus NTD, and who knows what AR/. Let's see. G4. That's what we were watching. Is 59E backing off now? 59E couldn't race to the 8, so they just pieced out. Because I don't see immediates and stuff on the front line anymore. Are they trying to make a play or a ploy elsewhere? No, immediates is back here. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if 59E just threw in the towel there. G1. I thought that was going to be a lot harder of a fight than it was. Then the next big fight that we see will probably be H&B versus DHX. Goat's here. That's Goat's ally. Huh. Checking G10. Sure, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to peep G2 and see how close H&B was. H&B should be almost at the 8, right? Yeah, almost. I don't recall. Save Me Garrison versus Ryu Tommy. Tommy JP. Who that? This person. What was the other one? G10 you said, sorry. Oh yeah, because we wrote down G10 as actually being a map that was going to be good, right? So these two are going to fight against Keiko. I think, maybe? I'm in G4, or me's conceded already. Yeah, I figured as much. That's probably what it seems like, is that like if they didn't get the level 8 fast enough, then it was going to be hard to try to retake. Because MXC seems really strong, so, I mean, it makes sense. Unless these three are allies. Is Keiko just allied with these guys? Keiko might be allied with these guys, actually, now that I look at it. Can't tell. Yeah, it'll be anticlimactic if they are. Who knows, though? We'll see. 24. These guys are still going at it. I don't know who the hell is heart spamming right now, but thank you. Someone's like heart spamming the stream. I can see it in the YouTube chat. It's like out of the corner of my eye. Now you're spamming a different emoji. Why does PPMF not just take field control here to block them from refilling? Interesting. Okay. Are there any others? Any other maps that we can think of that might actually have a fight? Anyone remember which one High Guy was in? I saw GROP. I don't remember which bracket they were in. Hold on. I just want to see if he's having a good fight at least. Did Panda join to show affection? I don't know. He was out here somewhere. Boone. $17. Thank you. Oh, that's where Panda's at. Same one, huh? Oh, nice. I always just try to see where some of the other YouTubers are at and see if they have any good fights going on. But Panda said that one was kind of boring, so I don't imagine so. I don't really know where else to look, guys. The only one that I'm really waiting on at this point is G3. I'm just waiting for H and B to get over here. Or, what was it? G2, sorry. Cannot type. G2. I guess we'll watch this. This is probably the most eventful that we have going on right now. Shoot, I gotta stop drinking coffee. I'm tired. Is that like a medical term or something where it's like caffeine does the opposite effect to you? It actually like makes you more tired than awake? Or is that just called like getting old? Hans's account. Where's Buck? Smelly cat. Whiskey. Walt. Watson. Dang, I don't know, guys. I was really hoping that there'd be more popping off. So I don't really have much to show you guys. Do you guys have anything that I can tune into by chance? Anybody know of any brackets? Anyone want to try to search some brackets and see if they can find something? I think VWow takes the 8 and then builds around here. Oh, okay, here we go. Did we get all of our troops back? I think we did, right? I could just go random port and get over there, maybe. Bang, bang, bang. You have caffeine tolerance, my guy? See, that's the weird part, is that like I haven't started drinking caffeine until probably like the last couple of months. Like, it's not like I've just been pounding it my whole life. Honestly, really not like I used to just have a lot of sleep issues, but I never really went to like caffeine as like the solution. It was more like just take a midday nap, take my hour lunch, and just take a nap. Let's see. Go down there and see if we can help our allies, see if we can get lucky with a random teleport. Whoops. Nope. Could do better. Yeah, that's decent, actually. We could use that. How much gold fragments do I have? Probably not a lot, I don't think. Yeah, I only have 545. I used quite a bit to do Isabella fully done, and then Ethan to 3, and then finished up Boyd. I think those are the ones that I did most recently. So I don't exactly have a lot for the next infantry TC, but I have a lot of stuff to be able to use during infantry TC, so hopefully we'll see. I'm gonna have all these to use, but I also have, let me look at my other computers here. 1.7 for 5, 6. I mean, I'm just looking at my other screens, like the 5 monitors I have next to me. My other computer's running my farms. I think I probably have like another 30 bill or so resources there. How much resources is this? 150,000 times 543,000. I mean, that's another 82 bill, 81 bill resources. And then speed ups. Still have 380 days of training, quite a bit of generals as well. So I have a lot to do in the troop training stuff. I have a lot to do in the garage. Or a lot to use in the garage, I should say. Yeah, I could definitely get that higher for sure. But yeah, garage wise, troop training wise, yeah, I have some stuff to use, like 473 armament trackers, things like that. So hopefully it's a good TC. I'll definitely be competitive for it for sure. I think, what am I going to do here? Let's do the 1 march harassment on here. Let's do 2 marches. What should we use? Let's do Boyd and Isabella. Let's do Boyd, Isabella with you. And let's do hero. Equip. And quick equip. Should be all of them. So let's do March. This one. Void. This. Ready. And let's do Ethan or Marco. Claude. With this one. Ready. And yeah, that works. Save, overwrite, okay. And load. IWRDS has been nice, goddamn. Yeah, it has been. It's been super nice. I cannot argue with it at all. I had 400 of those materials for garage. I had 400 of these the last round, I think. I'm at 4,300. It was definitely really good, for sure. I also have a lot of materials, actually. That was the other thing it gave me, is a lot of materials. I have quite a bit to use in here. Yeah, I almost have 2 red to white pieces. I want to try to get red to white so that then I can upgrade both of my ranged attack to white. What are you doing? Oh, yeah, it makes sense. His shit hurts, man. But I'm just falling hospital at this point because I got those capsules to use. I don't know if we're gonna have any extra fights up top either, so I'm doing this hoping that our allies will just pop out and keep swarming this shit. Go, go, go. Hold on. Take care of these real quick. Here we go. Oh, wait, you know what? That's the other thing. I have a fucking blue... Or I don't even have an expansion on. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's why. I was like, why is my March dying so fast? That makes more sense. Overwrite. There we go. That makes more sense. Ah, okay. And just in case... Oops, clicked off my game. Just in case... Alright, there we go. Have you ever had a much weaker alliance keep coming at you, hoping they would catch you off guard? Oh, yeah, plenty of times. I think, hold on, somewhere in here. There's one, like, very obvious one. Was it this? No, wait, that's Pompeii. I think it was this. Was this? This is GW, never mind. I don't remember. I definitely do have some for sure. Do you helipad them or let them keep their city 6? It depends. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, like teams that actually like put up a fight, I don't mind letting them keep their city 6 for sure. I don't have issues with it. No. You're pretty much on par. You're correct. Which one of my marches has what? Oh shit! I probably should have my Pango on the other one. I think. Also, I actually need to mess around with my beast stuff a bit more. I think. Hold on. Let me think this through without getting hit. Beast. You. Wait, whoops. No, not you. You. OC chips, double combo chips, yeah. Want to get attacked by their AoE, personally. Wrong. I don't want to just sit here and eat a base tank from him either. But love you. Love you. Nice. Nice. I definitely do not want to get hit by the AoE on that. Now we can. Sorry, buddy. Hit his rally and dip out. Fuck it. Let's see, oh shit, hold on, before I do this. Let me adjust my beasts around a bit. Let's go with you, minus you, minus you, plus you, plus you. Let's take these ships off. Put them on here. And then let's go here, put these ships on here. Here, let's go here. Here, 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 here. There we go. And there we go. Okay, so now we should be at 2000 combo. 127% combo damage, 1542 crit, 10582. Chips, combo crit. Yeah, this is fine actually. 373. Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm just resetting my Garrison wall. Since my shit's back in base real quick. And then, yeah, I got you. Give me 1 moment, sorry. You... Actually, I'm gonna go you, since I think we get a lot of damage to the beast. 373 City 7s. Wait, what the fuck? There's just no activity? Or are these just like, oh yeah, these are like the super inactive alliances or whatever? Yeah. That's crazy. It's like IR is almost like just starting for them. And then there's these guys who actually have been playing. That's crazy. There's not even like an alliance here or an alliance here. That's so weird. What the hell? Let's check G3 actually. I want to see the DHX map. Or 2. Whoops. I keep doing 3. It's not 3, it's 2. Are these the budding war zones? I think. Can't say for certain, but I think so. Wait, hold on. Save me and then moved. Does that mean that they're fighting? They are. IWRI. Yeah, they're up here. Wait, so where's Save Me at? Is he fighting somewhere else? Hey, wait, where the hell is Save Me at? Oh, there he is. Never mind. We got mega lucky with our matching this time. G268. Gross. That's cool, though. Wait, what the fuck? Save Me is garrisoning with Sophie and Bard? Why? Let's think about this. He doesn't get the bonus skill damage. He gets the defense cut. She gives the bonus damage taken. Or bonus skill damage taken. Defense cut from his weapon. I assume that he's using the war drone as well for an additional defense cut. Is this just like a cut all defense Garrison? And cause him to take bonus damage? That's the only thing I could think of. Damage output, I've seen this Garrison before. Yeah, I get that, but I think that, like, you have to have, like, really, like, this is only possible at, like, the top caliber. Otherwise, like, you lose so much that it's not worth it. But if you have really good refinery, your beasts are maxed out, everything is, like, maxed out, I feel like this is the way to go. Because she causes the flat skill damage reduction, debuff. And then the defense cut from Bard's weapon. The defense cut from, I'm assuming, War Drone. It's just a lot of debuffs going out. So I feel like that's where it's coming from. Well, I mean, Save Me always is running, like, very odd Garrison pairs. Like, I've seen him use, like, really odd Garrison and rally pairs. Like, I remember back in the day, he used to use Jin a lot on rallies. I mean, that makes sense, especially from a sense, like, if he's going to swarm a rally, all the bonus, like, okay, if DHX was to swarm this rally, and it would had a lot of its defense cut from, say, Bard and the armaments, devices, and the Sophie bonus damage, then that would just mean that your swarms would deal a lot more to it also. So I can see where that would come from, but they're not necessarily doing that. So I don't really quite know. There are pieces of this mechanic that cause it to work. I would have to see the report, I think. Yeah, no. Sophie Ethan makes sense, Chico. I get that. Sophie Ethan makes sense. But Bard has a lot of restrictions, obviously, right? When it comes to having to be on rallies. Where circular area, Like, this part makes sense if they're keeping around the tower. I can get that. He doesn't do the silence part. He doesn't get the HP increase. He doesn't get the increased skill damage dealt. So it has to be for... It has to be for killing the nearby squads to get the attack. And then the defense reduction. Because when he does it on rage skill use, since Sophie has a low rage skill proc rate or threshold at 900, plus the bonus rage regen from his his rage skill killing people, then this should fire off and proc the reduction quite a bit and have it up quite a bit. Huh. I don't know. Like, that's all I can think of. Yeah, but same goes for the restrictions on Sophie, and people still use Sophie a lot for lead. Yeah, but it's not like the Sophie lead part makes sense because, again, it's just like it's the reduction in the rage skill. Like, it's you know, like what, 12% faster or whatever it is, just having the 900 amount. I don't know. Let me ask, maybe he's just trying to burn some... Dude, I know for a fact he's probably trading positive on this. I mean, I'm willing to bet, that he's probably trading positive. Help these guys out in a minute once our other allies get closer too. Looks like they're doing okay for now though. I'm really interested on this. I don't know who he has entrusted to. Who does he have garrisoning on this side? Is it like Cassandra or something? It's all above my pay grade, guys. I'm trying to figure it out, though. We'll see. See if someone sends it. Might have to send it to message someone else. Because Save Me's not on his account. If it was Save Me, he'd give it to me. Maybe Ivan has it. Yeah. Oh shit, I never saw this message. Whoops. See if we can get it. I don't really recognize any of these other names. I only really know Ivan and Safe Me over here. We'll see. I can ask Save Me for it later if I need to as well when he's actually like on his account. I don't know who's Garrison or who's playing it right now. How's our allies doing fighting this tower? Let's see. Hey, baby. You okay? You need something? No? You okay? Did you finish what you were eating earlier? With your eggs? Can you go finish your eggs real quick? Oh. Well, then you'll have to talk to Mom. See if you can make something else. I don't know. Anything end up happening in G1 versus ROK? Did ROK concede, or are they still holding? VIP's there. Did H and B take the level 8 yet? If they did, they should have the cement. No. Are they just out of cement? What is happening here? I feel like they should have... Oh, here we go. Yeah. See, like I said, so it traded positive. Now... dissect this. Why did this trade as good as it did? These trades were dead even. This is not even his tier 1 stuff. Damage and damage reduction. Damage and damage reduction. Damage and damage reduction. Damage and damage reduction. %56 damage. No, wait. Oh, yeah. 70% damage reduction. Jesus Christ. Which devices was he using? He wasn't even using the War Drone. He was doing the bonus attack with Augmenter. So why did this trade as well as it did? Is it okay? Is it just because it's hitting all these marches around? Not necessarily, because it's not killing them for the buff. So not necessarily. So why? What is the damage coming from? So 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5 from that. Similar. The second half of this one, so he doesn't do the rally, but he does get this one, yes, and using rage skills. Is that what it is? That he has a very low rage proc chance? Or rage threshold? So the fast rage skills procs this quite often? What has he gotten the rage proc down to? 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds. So 6 seconds at best. Oh, 5 seconds actually. 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Wow. 4 seconds, 4 seconds, 4 seconds. So he's even getting the rage skill off every 4 seconds. Now I'm assuming that the reason why he's getting it off every 4 seconds in these cases is it's probably killing nearby marches as well and giving the bonus rage. 5 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 7, 5, 5, 7, 5, 7, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7. Yeah, because he's not getting 4 seconds on a consistent basis, or if at all later on in the fight. So I'm assuming that the reason why he was getting a few 4-second procs up here is because he's killing nearby marches with his rage skill, I would imagine. Can we see that within this, or does it only show versus the rally? I think it only shows versus the rally. What buffs does he have? Squad damage minus 15. So, wait, yeah. It's a debuff. Squad attack. Beast counter, beast counter, beast counter, beast attack counter damage. Range squad damage 9. Skill damage. So it's increasing his damage by 10%. And then 9% from the weapon. 7.5% from the talent. Sophie's shield absorbed. Oh, that shield is probably from the armament, right? Because she doesn't have any skill shields, right? So that's from the armament. That's from the comms radar. Yeah. So comms radar. Rabina's reduces damage effects has ended. Has been triggered. Oh, this is Chasey's. Sophie receives reduced damage. Battle craze, that. Use it again. Dominating the seas. Why does it have it for... Oh, it's because I have the skill selected. So I have to go to 88, 89 seconds. Here we go. So then Bard, or boy, yeah, Bard uses his. Huh. I don't know. That is so weird. Honestly, that is just like, that is very odd. There's nothing that like stands out as to why it did as good as it did. I mean, like, it can be things like just not being able to refill it, but like they should have been able to refill. They had field control. It's not the beast penetration damage. Interesting. I don't know. I'll have to look at that. What is he running? He's running 1200 counter. So he's running high counter, low else. They're doing crit and combo. Counter damage. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What's his overall stats he's running? I'm 460. 900 block. I mean, he does have a very large gap in firepower protection. So he's got barrage fire going. He certainly had, like, he's got rider squad damage at 43%, while he has range squad damage at 56. He has rider squad damage reduction at 26%, while he has range squad damage reduction at 70%. Yeah, honestly, like, that feels like it's the biggest difference here. 70% squad damage reduction. It doesn't matter what you throw at him with riders. If 7 out of every 10 points of damage that you're dealing is just being reduced, I think that that's honestly the kicker there. And then at that point, it just simply becomes the fact that you're reducing his defense with your bard weapon. You're increasing the damage that he takes. You just have so much sustain through that squad damage reduction. Then at that point, you're just punching back. Oh shit, he keeps sending me to him. Sending me him. Yeah, I think honestly here, like, that's the thing, is that he should... Oh, okay, see, even versus the range. My question is, where the hell are his chips? Can you just... oh, it's probably because it's entrusted. He can't change the chips and stuff, can he? Yeah. That's what I would chop it up as. I would just chop it up as the fact that he has such high damage reduction. 10%, 13%, 17% coming from armaments, 17% from armaments, 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 17 and a half, 34% coming from armaments and squad equipment. Obviously the white part squad damage reduction as well. Yeah. That would... Oh, here we go. I'm being scouted now. Who the fuck is scouting me? Top 1. Why the fuck are you scouting me, you weirdos? Hello? Can I help you? I'm gonna scout you back. I don't give a fuck. Is there any flat damage reductions that they get? No, increases range squad damage. Yeah, I guess she does get squad damage reduction, 5.5. Does Bard have any range squad damage reduction? No. Huh. I mean, the guy's just got a crazy amount of damage reduction. I gotta give it to him. Okay. I'm trying to think what... When we were fighting him, I only have 58%. I gotta get mine up. How do I take this number and just kick it up? I have 8% there. I need to get another damage reduction here is what I need to do. Because he just has double red damage reduction, I think. Yeah, he's got 20% coming from his. I have like 13%. I need to get another damage reduction. And I think I have damage reduction on all of these. I do, but I could also get it higher too. Yeah, I gotta get this one up higher. I can get like 1% there, 1.5%, 2%. I'd probably get another 2% squeezed out, but still, even 2%. Oops. Doesn't really seem like much. 6% damage reduction. We have about the same here. He just has a much higher base damage reduction. Well, no. He has 65. I have 58. I mean, I guess. It's only a 7% gap. But then the big gap, I think, comes from the damage side of things. Yeah, he has 39. I have 19. What's up, Don? How's it going, buddy? Sorry, man. I'm just kind of breaking down reports at the moment. Just trying to figure some things out. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for me, I think I just gotta swap out this attack one. Probably this one as well. Just damage reduction plus damage, because I can get another like 10% damage if I do it right. That would put me on par, I think. Squad damage, I'm just a bit less. But I am 20% lacking in this one. But is that because of the heroes he's using the Hooten 2 though? Probably, right? Yeah, range squad damage 12%. Yeah. I don't know, I'll have to look at that and see if there's anything that I can do. And then obviously I'm not going to beat him out. Like, he just has 27% more attack, 18% more defense. I could be able to beat that out. He's 1,002 on both. That's crazy. Good for him. Huh, okay. Lot to learn from these. Lot to learn. Okay, allies coming. That's good. Just kind of dissecting and breaking down reports. Tumbo. Is there anything else that we can learn from this? I mean, beast-wise, I pretty much got the beast thing down. When it's 106 mil damage on beasts in 22 minutes. Or no, it's this way. 38 minutes? 37 minutes? 37 minutes, 100 mil. What did these have? About the same. And they're only... Jesus Christ. I would shit on these guys with beasts. Interesting. I do like the Ethan skin circular effect. That'd be kind of cool to have. You definitely do have the beast figure. Mega Wells are different creatures, man. They create new text just because they can. No, I mean, I get that. But at the same time, too, though, it's one of those things for me where it's like, because those accounts are enabled to be able to do those things, I'm always curious to know what goes through their head to think like, oh, this is like I should use this because of this, you know, like I like looking at those things and reverse engineering it and dissecting it. And again, I think that's just product of who I am as a person. Why do I use Pluto jellyfish instead of Otachi? I'll talk about it in my beast video, buddy. If I tell you right now, it won't really make sense without the full context behind it. I have to kind of explain it in my video. So just wait for my beast video and it'll make a lot more sense. I actually want to see Safe use his main beast on the supports. That's what I'm saying, Elixir. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he's trading that well, not completely ideal on Garrison, I wonder... You know what? Actually, maybe that's what it is. Are they using that just simply because Safe Me is on an entrusted account? Since it's an entrusted account, do you think his best armament set is just on Sophie, so they have to use Sophie? And Ethan is somewhere else? Like, do they have Ethan in another tower or something? I mean, there is that possibility. The beasts don't have the best chips on. You can't put the beast chips on or take them off while entrusted, so that makes sense. Man, I got the skin on 118 spins. Ranged is my weakest. Looks like I got Awakened Ethan now. Yeah, I got the ambiance, but I never got the other stuff. I never got the chariot or the Skyfather skin, so I do want to try to get these. How much do I have? I'm like 400 away. I'm just gonna do one of these right here. I've put in a lot the last bit. Ah! Just give me 400. Is it 400? Is 400 enough? Till we get a $50 pack? Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. 400. Nope. I don't want 4,400. Just 400. Confirm. Bang. Yeah, see, I promise I put it back in. I'm not just stealing, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Let's see how terrible my luck is today. Fuck. One more. Alright, yeah, see, my luck is ass. My luck is ass. Oh well. Oh well. Did I get are there materials in that? View all awards. Oh, there are. Okay, nice. It's actually pretty decent. Oh, and I can get these things too. I didn't even realize that. Nice. Chariot looks sick. Yeah, Chariot does look sick. I like the AoE part of Ethan's skill change on the skin. It's actually kind of cool. Like this blue thing. Kind of like that. Plus, since I use Ethan on Garrison, like, be kind of sick to have. I wouldn't care for it so much if I wasn't so close to getting it at the moment. But since I am so close to getting it, now it's like, I want it. Spend $100. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm good on that. Never mind. They can keep the damn blue pixels. Keep your fucking pixels. I don't want them. No, you can kind of see from my thing. Packs. It's like 9 remaining, 5 remaining. Like I'm kind of in there now. I got a bit more. I was definitely chasing this skin, but like I got the ambiance. I think it like, where is it at this? I got this like, I think it 37,000 gold. 35,000. It was very low. It was very early on. Like I got the title first. I got the title first, and I think I got the ambiance like third. No. I got this first. I think I got this second, and I got this third. It was like the weirdest luck. And then I got the rest of the other stuff. It was weird. What is the maximum limit for ambiance or ambience buffs? I don't know why I keep calling it ambiance. I watched one guy in a video on another game called Ambiance. I've just been pronouncing that ever since. Ambience buffs. I know for attack, defense, familiar, shelter, and troop skins, it's 20%. You can see it, I'm pretty sure. Doesn't it show you? Skins, buffs. I think it all just contributes to the same thing, does it not? Because it's all in the same categories here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it all just counts towards the same thing. Damage dealt to riders, skill damage. These things I don't think have a cap. I don't think those things have a cap at all. Or no, yeah, there is, I guess. It's whatever the cap says here. Damage dealt to rider squads, additional 10%. I would want counter damage. The attack would be cool. Same thing here. The HP would obviously be nice. Defense would be sick. HP would be dope. And skill damage taken, I would love to have that at minus 20. That'd be sick. Anything damage reduction. Crimson is a different beast, man. Dude has that Asian gotcha love. That guy's awesome, man. I like him a lot. Thanks for talents. Damn! Wait, what the hell is going on here? It's like a jigsaw puzzle. It's like a fucked up jigsaw puzzle. Who's attacking who? I can't tell. I can't tell who's fighting who in this map. Everybody is just here. I don't know. No, you're doing way better. Good juju your way. I appreciate it. That's probably where my juju is going to run out, is right there, though. For sure. Oh, hey, H&P has that tower going, finally. 49 seconds, they'll capture this, and they can build through. MDMG should probably just stop building. Just stop and let H&B build here. They should have let H&B build here, so they could threaten this, and then MDMG builds this way. It will only give us the fucking shit. And TPL, but they entered 13 this IR. Love the Godzilla event. I got the profile theme for 20. Oh shit. Dang, that's really lucky actually. Congrats. I don't have these things, so I can't see how much they add up when I check the skin buffs. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I'm honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you offhand. I wouldn't be able to be like, oh, it's this value or this value or this value, because I barely ever check that screen. So, may I ask if the normal jelly would also work in Garrison or Rally? I imagine so. A lot of it has to do with the chips. What is this? Okay, so TDK is refocused down here. Yeah, man, Vitoba is just a one-man army. Fucking A. That's in Russian. I don't speak Russian. Hold on. I am doing good, my friend. How are you, Rico? What's up, Don One? How's it going? I was gonna say it before I clicked, but I knew. Do you know how you know when SafeMe is actually playing his account? When it doesn't matter if H&B has all the field presence, DHX is just out here swarming towers. And when I saw that the momentum shifted from being here to here, I immediately went, that must mean SafeMe's on his account, and it's not entrusted anymore. That's how you know. And if you ever want to know when SafeMe is actually playing, it's because something is getting swarmed somewhere. That guy is an animal, man. That guy is an absolute animal. Wait, why are you leading Garrison with Stella? Oh, no. There's Quill Fate, there's Jafar. Where's SafeMe's marches? Oh yeah, that had an AR in July with DHX. We went against NM49, UOD, all the megas. Yeah, it's always actually fun to watch SafeMe play. Why is SafeMe standing here? Why is SafeMe not in that ass? Is he just blocking their big guys from getting up there? I don't know. What would it look like if SafeMe is against you rally-wise? I've garrisoned against SafeMe a lot. There's actually, if you go to one of my early videos on my account, there's an island raid where we held DHX at a tower for like 3 hours or something like that. They couldn't break it, so they built around us. I mean, it would be the same thing as RRZ. RRZ's account is like maxed out just as much, so it'd be the same. Where Rally versus Garrison wise, probably just trade even. With swarms, it would be painful as hell. We won. Our Legion was just DHX, FC, and us, Rifa. Yeah, DHX is disgusting, man. They are a crazy group. You're right up there, boss. Yeah, that's kind of how I built this account. When I was building this account originally, like armament-wise and stuff, we were in G1. So it was like I had to build the account to compete against Apex. And even though we dropped out of Apex, so did a lot of the big players. So I'm still having to compete against a lot of the same names that we played against in Apex. Apex is a lot of fun if it's something that you're like looking to like learn from and stuff. Because it was 5 squads or 7 mil, or like his Isabella, it's like 7.8 mil, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's a combination of how strong they are. So it's like even like a 5 or 400,000 capacity march that he has hits like a rally of its own against your tower. And then your tower isn't dealing primary damage to that march. And so it's trading very well. But then those marches like Isabella, Claude, whatever have you, they're debuffing your tower, so then his insanely strong rally already is dealing even more damage. So it's like his swarms are trading positive. They're debuffing your tower, so then his rally is trading even more positive. So it's like it's just like this compound effect. It sucks really bad to fight players like that when you're not one of them. I have reports from safety rallies July. He was maxed everything. Yeah, I've seen a lot of reports with his stuff. Yeah, you could max it out for sure. What is it, like 7.6, 7.7 mil or something like that with the merit chest devices or whatever have you. But you don't see anybody really in Elite that has those devices because you need to play at like the Apex level typically to get them. G1 ROK is getting pushed. Thank you. My friend also make videos about this game, but in Russian. Oh, that's cool. Nice to meet you, Rico. Gumo's on Garrison. Appreciate you being here, Rico. Good luck with your channel, too, by the way. think ROK can just build another tower and just get more people here, can't they? Is Oldie doing anything? No, Oldie's... Oldie ain't playing. Yeah, Oldie's just fast asleep. Okay, well, let me do... Yeah, I'm just going to go back so I can get sources from my farms eventually. Where are they at? Oh, up here. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. Let's go here. We'll go back to watching the fight. Just give me 1 second, guys. Let me just set this shit. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we go back. G1. Rock and Rogue. Are they setting more rallies? Oh. Are they? H&B has to be building, right? They have their new... Or they have more cement now? Why is H... I'm so confused on this shit. Oh, man, they got the tower broke. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess it makes sense, then they can just demolish this one. This one. How long do we have? 9 minutes. Can they touch from there, though? Yeah, they can. They can touch. Yeah. This goes away. Okay, well, we'll be back to look at that in a minute. No, I didn't buy auto farmers on my alts. No. I'm a wizard. That's how. No, I have let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 computers sitting next to me on this desk right here next to me. I'll send you a picture in Discord so you can see it. I should typically have 5, but I let my sister who moved in for a couple months use one of them to stream. But I typically have 5 PCs on a desk that run all my other accounts. I actually need to move it. I need to set up a desk in the garage and set it up in there. I want to get another like 5 farm accounts, I think. We're going through resources like none other right now. Well, guys, unfortunately, I think that might be the wraps. There ain't too much going on. It's like you have like the same teams on the back pedal. What was some of the other maps we were looking at? G10, right? Yeah, it looks like they were allies. Buy mine. I can't get myself to use them. I'll talk to you on Discord. Uh, 24. Check out Fearless. Anything happening in Fearless? Fearless, kinda. Kinda. I have some choice words to say about TLNM and some of our ex-members, but I will keep that to myself. DDYY. Who's DDYY allied with? Can't tell. DBS? Is Doomsday better than war games you played before? What part of Doomsday do you like compared to the other games like this? It's very similar to Rise of Kingdoms, right, with the combat style. I've played like the other games, like State of Survival and oh my god, Mobile Strike, Game of War, things like that. I don't really care too much about like the point and click games anymore. The one where like you click on someone, you set a rally or attack, and it does it like instantly, or you speed it up. Like I like the actual like field play of games like this, or like Rise of Kingdoms, or like Call of Dragons. I like that kind of stuff. I mean, unpopular opinion, I do like that there's a lot of different factors in the game that can modify your combat, like beasts and armaments and all that. I think that it was rolled out like too fast, or like the ceiling might be too high on some of those things, but I think that some of those aspects do bring other opportunities of strategy to the game. Like you can take a squad type or whatever have you, and even though it's like meant to be like offensive, you can build like in a defensive kind of way, that kind of a thing. I think that it brings some flavor to the game, per se, is probably the best way to say it. But okay, so DBS is definitely not a DDYY ally. I mean, that's kind of it. They're all kind of one and the same. Is State of Survival the same gameplay as this in combat? No. State of Survival is point and click. Click on a base, you click attack. You don't send marchers out into the field. It's all like, it's almost like turn-based almost. It's kind of like, or not turn-based, but it's just like, if I rally somebody, the rally goes, and I can speed up the rally for it to like get there, but then as soon as it hits, then you get a report. It's not like elongated fights kind of thing. Yeah. I'll fill you in a little bit, Elixir. So I don't know if you were on right before reset when we were registering, and I said, oh, I'm testing out a couple of things. Like I put my armaments back on, and I said I'll take it back off or whatever. I was testing something. They tried registering right next to us in matchmaking to fight against us in both Elite or Fearless, whichever one we ended up in. So like I would remove armaments, we'd go to Fearless, and then like a minute later they would remove their armaments and end up right next to us in ranking. I would re-add armaments or do something and they would just match it. We'd be like exactly the same again. So they were trying to do that, which is kind of odd. And the other side of things is that there are a few players in our alliance that a certain particular someone from TLNM has been messaging them to try to recruit them from our alliance to theirs, which kind of crosses a line of disrespect or lack of respect that's not cool. So yeah, I removed everybody that left the region and went to TLNM. I took off all of them. G1 ROK win? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. I like running away and dragging people at the turn. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like an actual like strategic way of fighting and stuff. I don't know if ROK is gonna win. It's hard to say. I mean, like right now it doesn't look good, but they might. Who knows? Might be too early to say. Guess it kind of just depends on like what their allies are able to do too. But yeah, Elixir. Like if you leave the region, do whatever. I don't care. Like you got to do what you got to do that's best for you and your alliance members and stuff. I'm all for that. But don't go behind my back and try to like recruit players, and then when I call you out on it, be like, oh, I had no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. We respect. No, shut up. No, don't play ignorant when I call you out on something. Like just own up to it. It's disrespectful. Can't win every fight, so I have to run away and drag enemies, help my friends, or have my friends help me. I mean, you feel like you got to do that in like every bracket too, though. Like you go to like the upper elites, Apex, upper Fearless, that kind of a thing. You're fighting players that you don't want to be fighting 1v1, or you can't win 1v1, so you got to drag them into the team anyways. It's kind of the same anywhere. For example, oh, never mind. I'll just leave that as it is. No, I'm good, thank you. Funny guy. I know, I'm just kidding. I just don't know how they didn't expect that information to get to me. Like, I literally was messaged like, hey, by the way, look at this. Got sent the messages, and I was like, wow, okay, interesting. No, they left suddenly for like their own reasons. I mean, they left because they were offered a second place alliance in Region 49 as opposed to a third place alliance in Region 164. So it makes sense. I don't care about that. But I thought that when they left, it was like in all good terms or whatever. But then yeah, I started getting messages from people with screenshots that showed that they were trying to purge players from us. And I was like, okay, well that crosses a line that you can't really come back from. It's not even drama. I was like, okay, well, if that's just how you're going to be. I messaged one of them, or the person that was doing it. And I said, look, you left the region. You parted ways. That's fine. But don't go behind my back and try to recruit our players just because you left. Just, nobody in our alliance thinks of you guys. And let's just keep it that way, Just leave us in the past and just move on. And yeah, just left it at that. And then in that same conversation, right before that, the one message that I sent was like, yo, it's not cool to like try to purge like our members and stuff like that. Like I thought there was like a level of like respect there, and they're like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about, we respect you guys, blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, like I'm not here to like argue or go back and forth. Like I know what's happening, I'm not gonna play stupid about it. And then I said, like, we've moved on, you guys just move on, and let's just leave it at that. And then never got a message back on it. And then when registering for Island Raid, yeah, I saw that they were trying to like match us with it. So what I did was I put us in Fearless, would have been top of Fearless, and in the last like 60 seconds I put armaments back on, so it kicked us up to Elite and left them at that ranking. And then yeah, I was just like, Jesus Christ, like, I don't know. To me, it's just like, it's very childish. It's just like, I don't, like, you're a grown adult, like an actual grown adult. Why, like, that's how you behave. It's interesting, I guess, to say the least. Oh, I agree, Rabbit. It's not that at all. That's the exact reason why, like, when they sent me the images, they're like, hey, like, just a heads up, like, this is happening. Yeah, if someone left, it's all to them. It's just, it's the lack of respect factor of it. It's the fact that you would actually go out of your way to try to do something like that is crazy to me. What's up, Flash? Broke apart. Oh, hell no, man. I feel like the Alliance is better than it's ever been. We took players out and we replaced them. And who we replaced them with, I'm chilling with. I like it. Sinful Saint, MSR, some of the other T6 fillers that we have in the Alliance now. I'd say we came out the other end pretty well. Dang, the fucking VIP rally got cut quick. Yeah, man, I'm excited for you. Hope the new Alliance goes well. Sounds like it should be. Or it should. I don't think you got the right mentality. You know what you're looking for. Like I said, I think the biggest thing is just, you know, make sure that you set a vision for the Alliance and what the Alliance is supposed to be. And what you want the Alliance to be. Stick to it. Don't settle for anything less. The minute you settle, the rest of it falls apart. So... I appreciate Elixir. Yeah, no, I think most players in the Alliance kind of feel the same way. Like I said, otherwise they probably wouldn't have sent me the messages. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, like that's it. I enjoy the game. I enjoy the people I play with. And my whole goal is to just make it fun for everybody. And if the shoe fits, the shoe fits. Barris. I can see Barris in the mix here. I love Barris. Where is that guy? There he is. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. But almost a year since I came. 1 month left for my anniversary. Ah, shit. I'll have to give you an anniversary present. Maybe that's what I'll do. Whenever a player crosses 1 year, they'll just give them like 10k gold. Remind me when it's your 1 year, I'll give you 10k gold. I feel like I would have been a farmer if I had not met my R5 and he pushed me to fight and gave me good suggestions. Yeah, like that's a lot of alliances start and stop with the leadership. You can enable players, or you can absolutely kill the motivation and drive of a player. It all starts and stops with the R5 and the environment that they create. So, I can attest to that. I had really good leaders in the other games that I played like this. For sure. Yeah, just a free 10k gold for being here for a year, why not? How much you be donated to the vault? Vault. Ayush. Ayush, do you have your thing set on anonymous? I don't see you in the donation log. Oh, there you are. You've put in 775 gold. So I'll give you 10,775 gold. Give you whatever you put in plus 10k. Not 1. G1. There we go. Jesus. I can honestly say that the core players I play with in multiple alliances, TPL, Nerd, we all agree and follow any advice you give/given. Oh, thank you. I feel like that's just been the whole persona of this channel. That's why I don't make videos bashing IGG directly. I mean, the Isabella update one, like, that was just low-hanging fruit. Like, of course we're gonna bash him on that. You don't put out a message saying, hey, we fixed something, and it's not actually fixed. Like, that's fucking crazy. But, yeah, I don't spend time dwelling on the fact that, like, the game is shit, or this is shit, or this could be better. Like, that's not my thing. My whole channel is just here to where anybody can go to the channel and try to learn something from it. And if at the end of the day I can teach even just one person something that they didn't know and help them get better, just 1% better at something, I feel like I've done my job. So, yeah, I've probably given you gold elixir. I don't care. I'll just give you another 10k. Here, I'll just send it right now because I'll probably forget it. Your 1 year mark. Distribute. Where are you? There you are. This is your account, right? Like, not like your farm? Yeah, this is it. I was making sure this wasn't like your farm account. There you go. Back to G1. Oops, G1. I could do with 10k gold now. We usually do like giveaway type of event. Like it's a cashback availability at any point in time. Like whatever you put in, you can pull out at any time. But we also have this like kind of like floating agreement where once the storage gets to a certain like level or amount, we'll just take it and just give it distributed to like all the players. So like there's been once or twice now. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ayush. I think there's been once or twice where we've given every player like 5 or 10k. Every player that was in the alliance. I can't remember. When is the V's video going to come out? Probably after Island Raid is done. So probably sometime today. I'll get on that. Well, I say today, but it's 7:30 p.m. on a Saturday. So sometime tomorrow, Sunday, before Island Raid is done. Or after Island Raid is done, before AR starts. I'm trying to think. I have another interview Monday, another interview Tuesday. So either in the afternoon those days or sometime tomorrow. Yeah, no worries at all, man. I appreciate you being here. You didn't have to be with us for a year either, but you chose to do it, so. You're always playing, participating, putting your troops in the towers, playing in the field. Like, you're very communicative of when you can or cannot play. Like what more could I ask for from a player? So, yeah, of course, man. I wouldn't even think twice about giving you another 10. $8:30 p.m. for me. Oh, okay, so you're, what, Central Time? Yeah, you did give away 10K to everyone. I was in my hibernation during that wave. Did you get the 10K at the time? Or were you out of the Alliance? Because if you were out of the Alliance, I'll give you another 10. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, G2's popping off here. H&B's actually at the front now. Hi, I'm from the future. It's Sunday here. I am Central. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm in Mountain Time. I mean, obviously, you could tell. Z, man, how's it hanging? Yo, JF! How you been, brother? I'm chilling, man. Thank you. How are you? I'm from the future. It's Sunday here. I will get the video out. I've been meaning to. Funny enough, somebody from my alliance asked me a particular question that like 95% of the question would have been answered from the Beast video. So I took the time that night to record a private 10-minute video for him, telling him everything I pretty much would have gone through in the Beast video, the chip video, and how it applied to him. And yeah, so I was like, wait a minute, if I'm taking the time to just do this for him, I just need to like make the other video. So it's 8 a.m. for me. I forgot to sleep today as well. Probably picked the wrong time to sleep because watch, NTD is going to push. I'm going to wake your ass up too. I'm like, yo, put that 10K gold to use. Get your ass up. Big man, big man, big man. Oh, it's an entrusted account. There are 13 marshals I've counted so far. They're committed. No, I was out of alliance for that entire event cycle because of exams and shit. Okay, I'll send you another 10.
Are we still doing dinner tonight or
no? Sure. Probably should do that, huh? It's 7:30 p.m., yeah. Alright, guys, I gotta wrap this up here in a second. I didn't realize until you made mention that it was 8:30 p.m. for you. I gotta make dinner. It's 7:30 p.m. and I have not made dinner yet. I am a terrible boyfriend and father. I'm just kidding. Love you. Yeah, I'll come down there. I'll make it just a second. Huh?
if you want to do that tomorrow, that's fine. I was just wondering if that's still a thing tonight or not.
Do you want it tonight still? I will gladly make it tonight still. Can you just make the pasta for me, or just throw the pasta in some water then to get that part for me? And I'll do the rest. Yeah, just the box of spaghetti noodles that's in the pantry. If you can do that, I'll do the other one, and then I'll just make it twice as quick, because then that'll be done by the time I'm out of those. Oh no, you guys are good. You guys are good. I'll give it another minute or two to wrap up. I gotta wait for the noodles to cook anyways, and then I'll make the sauce. I'm gonna make Filipino spaghetti. Same old man. How you doing in the event? Killing as usual, I hope. Bro, we got the hardest ass matchup we could have possibly gotten, brother. Could have possibly asked for or gotten. We ended up having to 1v1 an alliance that was twice our might, had 4 maxed out accounts, but we don't even have 1. It was painful. It was a learning experience. We traded positive on 60% of the reports and traded negative on like 40% of them. So, I mean, we definitely held our own, all things considered. But that was kind of the whole objective, was that we were supposed to hold out for a few hours until our other allies could come up and help push like 3v1 against that really strong alliance. And we did it, so proud of the alliance for sure. I've been out for the last 2 months. I think I can finally join in on some fights. You don't need to, brother. Thanks a lot. All right. How about I meet you in the middle, Elixir? I think we're getting to the point again where we'll probably do another giveaway. Probably when we get around like 200k, 250k gold in the vault. I'll just distribute you another 5 or 10k at that one anyway. So then it won't feel like I'm just giving it to you directly. But we'll have another giveaway soon. Just call my ass if I don't get on. No, I got you. Yeah, we'll wrap this up here in a second. I was just backtracking through messages. I'm watching all the G's for you. Dang, man, sorry to hear that, but like you said, you held strong. That's what's up. What are the odds of allowing me in your alliance after the event? You'll have to wait until after AR and GW. We recruited a bunch 2 months ago, and then recruited a bunch last month after the AR performance that we had. We had a lot of interest. And so we're kind of just seeing where we're landing bracket-wise. So we've seen where we landed for IR, now we just need to see if we're going to land, and we're assuming so, G6 for AR, but really more so we're trying to see where we land for GW. If you let me get through those 2 events so I can figure out, like, might-wise what we register at, and then bracket-wise where we land, because I kind of keep track of those things, because it tells me how much I can recruit for, and, like, any times that we need to, like, rotate players out and stuff. If you give me the opportunity to do that, let's talk after this Genesis War Archipelago raid, and we'll see what we can do. I wouldn't have an issue with it at all. It's just for data wise, I need to go through these 2 events and just log where we're at, because it very much has changed. Like 2 months ago, we were playing Fearless every event. Last month, we were like still Fearless in like 60% of the events. And then now we're already like in Elite just off of Island Raids. So I just need to know where we're landing in all of our stuff. And to give you an idea what I mean, we registered rank 240, ended up in G6. Oh, whoops. We ended up in G6 for our map. And when you look at we registered at 6.6 bill, and they registered at 10.4. And they registered at 11.5. So that tells me how much room I have to be able to recruit and still land in the same bracket. Right? These guys are at 9. These guys are at 7.6. These guys are at 7.3, 9.1. Right? So I have a range here of where we're at 6.6, all the way up to like 10.4 or 11.5, and still getting the same map. So that tells me how much room for recruiting I can do and still expect to land in the same map, kind of a thing. So that is what I'm currently trying to figure out. Are you getting City 8? No, because I don't think we'll be able to. I told VWAO to just take it, because we wouldn't have been able to fight NTD without them, or push NTD without them, because they have a farmer in their alliance. He was like a huge reason why we were able to push alongside them and push NTD back. And plus, like, it would require us to tell them to cut their towers, which if NTD decides that they're just going to come out and beat our ass again, it would be very hard to try to recover against that if VWAO cut their towers. So I just said, nah, just take it. Like, don't even worry about it. We'll be in the top 4 anyways. So, no reason. No reason for them not to. HOFK is definitely doing something wrong, because being that inactive with 9 bill might. I don't know if it has anything to do with the might itself. I think it's just more so like armament wise. Like, I know, for example, that Powerman in SVNB is really strong. Or Powerman is really strong. And I think so is this person. But like, I know that Powerman is strong because we fought against him on multiple occasions. So I know what their potential is, but I don't know if HOFK have the top end that SVNB has. So even though they have like all the players in the world, they don't have the means to push SVNB back. Bro, it was. Yeah. Anyways, take one more glance at the map, and then I'll probably peace out of here. But totally understandable. Your data, man. Got to crunch some numbers. Appreciate it for sure. I'm on all your lives videos somewhere in the comments. Give me time to get them. Become a mighty big boy. Yeah. If you're in the Discord, I don't remember if you are or not. If you're in the Discord that's attributed to my YouTube channel. I would say at least 3/4. I have two things of spaghetti sauce. The big things of spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, but so we don't end up with half a thing of spaghetti that still have after leftover 30. Should we do a little less?
I could do one bag. So just do half and then just one bag. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, if you're on there, just send me a message directly. And that way I know it's you, and then I'll have a way to just message you directly without having to be on YouTube and stuff. And then we can arrange something. But yeah, those stats are kind of just like a really big thing for our team, because obviously that's like our matchmaking and our experience, and I just have to make sure that I'm not throwing my team into matches like G6 where we can hold our own, but we're constantly fighting teams that are twice our might. So it's like, it's just super fucking painful, man. I need to make sure that I'm putting us in fights that make sense. Yeah, brother, that's all you. Yeah, brother, that's all you. I'm so good on that. Check his equipment. Damage reduction. Damage reduction on every single piece is crazy. Red damage too? Shit! Ah, nothing for gathering. Noob! Damage reduction. Damage reduction. Okay, then I shall stay. Just in case. Have a great rest of your night. Have a yummy dinner with the fam. Appreciate you. I'm just gonna wrap this up real quick. I just want to take a peep at what some of these people are fighting against. I want a full OC chip for grass so bad, you don't understand. For Garrison, so bad. But I need to build out this one for my water one first. Speaking of which, let me get these set properly. I'm not rallying, so let's take that off. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. And this. Crit, yeah. Are we going full combo? I mean, Midas, 107. Yeah, I mean, that works. That's just, fuck it. Yeah, there's, it does extremely well, especially like in multi-Garrison, because you can stack the, what's it called? Grove Fae. You can stack the Grove Fae stacks extremely fast, because they proc on counterattacks. Like when you get it up here and it's a 60% chance on counterattacks and you're getting swarmed or multi-rally, like it just stacks so fast. And the fact that it stacks 20 times. Crazy. And then 20 times on this as well. 90% bonus active skill damage. Crazy. Doing something similar though for water. on my OCs right now for combo. And specifically, where's it at? Corrosion. And it seems to be paying quite well, I would say. When I'm fighting maxed out accounts and doubling their beast damage. My legendary Pango is 1 copy from Awakened, and then I'm going to try to focus on Gaia Deer and my Rally Beast. That's Beast. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you are a Garrison player, Gaia Deer is solid, especially if you can get yourself even just a 0-star OC chip set. It's really solid. What is the issue here? Sorry, one sec. I got a message from Amazon on an order. Now expected tomorrow. See all updates. Saturday, package delayed in transit. Package left the shipper facility. Delivery appointment scheduled and then delayed. Okay, so it's supposed to be here tomorrow? I don't know. I feel like packages always, I feel like, get delayed now when it's like snowing and shit. What do we have going on here? I have enough OC chests for 0 level OC chips. Yeah, if you could do a 6-piece 0-star OC chip on Gaia, even that is super solid for Garrison. I've seen a 0-star and a 1-star Gaia grass chip set work really well. But I'm waiting to decide what to do then. If you message me again in game and we look at your stuff, I think a big part of it is just going to be like, how often are you going to rally and how often are you going to garrison? If you garrison 90% of the time, or 70, like let's say for example you're the main garrison lead for your alliance, 100% go the OC chip set for Gaia. If you are not going to be the main garrison for your alliance, based on what bracket it looks like you're going to be in, I wouldn't do it. But like for me, I would benefit highly from it, but I'm kind of taking a different approach for now. I'm having to stick with the decisions I have already made. Toby. That's from Boone, right? Oh, there's the rally. I was going to say, where's the rally at? Whose rally is this? Is it Gumo's? It is. It's Gumo's rally. Oof. Would hate to be taking a rally from... Oh, actually, it's a ranged rally against a rider garrison. Blaze has a good garrison as well. Oops. Yo, OG. My guy is only tier 0. Well, we have a ways to go then. Yeah, maybe in that case it's probably best to do a physical set. I don't know. There's a lot of factors to go into that. Goat is going to do everything to protect this tower, and they killed it. Or they killed the rally. I think Goat probably swarmed out the rally. Blaze is going back to base. I'll probably get the report in a second. I actually had drinks with Blaze. Funny story. I had drinks with Blaze at a bar. We had drinks in Boston together. Really cool guy. Really spiffy guy. We're in the same exact field of work, actually. Except he's like... He would get me a job at his company, basically, is kind of the best way to put it. But identical. Oh my god! Dear God. I'm assuming I'll be Garrison if my new alliance survives the starts. Yeah, hey, it's probably a good thing then. You're probably in the right bracket. I want to see Gumo's stuff. Dude's mysterious. Oh, where's my boy Rogue at? Where's my boy Rogue at? Rock and Pickle. Is that like Thunder Pickle's account? Where's my boy Rogue? There he is. My brother in Christ. Yeah, dude. No. Dude, we have a running joke that we made Rogue. Like, we created the monster that he is. Because I have a video from an Archipelago raid that we had against Rogue way back when he was in R3R. And we held them and another Legion off by ourselves. Like, it was our Legion 1v2 versus his Legion and another one. And we fought for like 2 whole days at the start of AR, and we held them off. Like, we blocked them behind their gate, and we held off their other ally. So they were in Jade, we were in Azure, and then their ally was Crimson. And we held off Crimson and Jade for 2 days, and then they gave up. And then after that, like, he just pulled out the black Amex and just spent a fuck ton. So we have a joke that we created Rogue and the monster that he is. He was really strong back then too, but he was not anything like he is today, that's for sure. He's a really cool guy though. I love his old alliance leader C in R3R. She's dope too. That was the AR we met ABZ actually. ABZ was in our Legion in OXO. We had OXO in our Legion. And that was the in Coronet. Coronet was in OXO as well. And then after we did that, they were like, "Can we join you?" And then yeah. That's how we recruited ABZ and Coronet. And Rip Wheeler actually, I think too as well. I think Rip Wheeler came from OXO. That was really fun AR. Look at you making IGG money. It's all about balance. Call them out on their shit and hold them accountable, and then I also make them money. Did that tower pop? No, the rallies just got popped. So disrespectful to be out here fucking yawning. 4 minutes. How many Garrison leaders does ROK have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of hard to say. My account's strong as shit. Yeah, we have a very common theme or pattern of getting a lot of interest from players from AR. And it's usually because, like, I don't know, one of the most lackluster things in AR is just you being in a Legion where no one steps up to lead it. most fun you never want to have again. Ethan and Bard, which one is better support for Cedric? I asked several range players and opinions are mixed. It is mixed because I think it just kind of depends on, like, I feel like one highlights better than the other. Like Bard, for example, will help you in multi-rally situations like AR to make your other rallies do better. Bard typically does better as lead because he does the defense cut, which then causes Cedric to do a lot more damage. I feel like Ethan also has a lot more, or sorry, not Ethan, but Cedric has a lot of debuffs, which enables Bard to deal a lot of damage. But then Ethan has more field control with a double AoE proc. So it's like, if you are an alliance that tends to have field control when you rally, Bard might be the better option for you, because then it's like a lot more focus on the Garrison itself. But if based on the bracket that you're in and the alliance that you're in, sometimes you guys struggle with field control around your rallies, and really you're just trying to keep them refilled, then Cedric Ethan might be better, since the double AoE from Ethan can help to keep field cleaned up. I think it's not really just like a one size fits all. I think it's very dependent on you, your alliance, and what your alliance needs in your play style. I feel like I'm getting hammered myself. So many big whales, but always fun going against these guys. IGG put you there on purpose. See, man, everybody fucking knows, man. Everybody knows we got put here on purpose. That's so funny. That's so funny to me that everybody knows that. That is way too funny. Oh, that's funny. I'll respond to him in a minute here. I gotta go downstairs and help cook. But yeah, a dude. I would say it's not going to be like this is the better option or whatever. It's very, very situational. Both perform well, but they both highlight because of one thing or the other. Like, you're going to get better results from Bard again in AR because the defense cut from his weapon is going to help the other rallies do well, which means that as a whole, you're going to perform better when trying to break into towers, into checkpoints, those types of things. So Bard can help enable you to do really well in like the grouped events, but then Ethan is going to help your alliance personally when it comes to like that field control angle. So only you really know what your alliance's playstyle is like. And again, if you guys are very good at field control and what you need is just the ability to break into something faster, I would go Bard. If you're not worried about breaking into something faster, but you could use the extra help in the field, go Ethan. That would be my FIB and G6 is a canon event. I guess so. But all right, dudes. We're just we're watching G1, so you guys go there, watch it, chill, enjoy yourselves. I gotta go make dinner. It is now 8 o'clock, so I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to go do that. Appreciate you guys being here. AR is around the corner, so we will do the same thing, AR bracket reviews, once those come out, before AR starts. And yeah, I think I will see you guys at that point. Appreciate you guys again being here. I will see you guys